Yo, gotta try this new X. It's the fine fragrance go. Juke too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' around the ground off this way. Doing on the show. I've been on the road, I don't care where I go, long as I get paid. Do this all the time, this ain't no surprise. Every other night another movie get made. Juke too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' around the ground off this way. The new X Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances with the GOAT.
Hey, MJ, I have another name for you. Craven. He's here on some kind of hunt.
You know, if you need me, I'm just a call away.
He's not himself.
This was our dream. Let's go!
PlayStation.
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us.
It does?
It happens to surgeons, judges,
Overruled.
airport ground crew, game show contestants,
Bermuda Triangle!
Megan Trainor, bowlers. It even happened to your little cousin Timmy.
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't matter.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Cheez-Its Wheel of Cheese can't win, so we got him someone who can.
Are you winning, Cheese?
Click to find out who's playing for Cheese.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Fritz, here with Logic. Welcome to ReWired Fest. We are in lovely Fayetteville, Arkansas. We're going to bring you guys some action-packed pools play this morning.
Definitely are. By the way, this venue is amazing. I came here and I said, wait, this is an entire stadium dedicated to games today?
Yeah, they got
Beautiful.
Bud Walton, the whole dang thing, dude.
Yeah, so definitely a really unique event, if you will, especially for our community specifically. But I'm so excited. It's a free event, guaranteed pot, sponsors left and right. And I'm really excited that they brought us out here, you know, partnering with really people that are immersed in the Smash community. You yourself, obviously, a member, a caster. Obviously, people that are running the streams. You know, VGBootCamp. This is just such a pleasant event to be at, and I'm so excited to see kind of where pools start.
Yeah, it's super exciting to have something like this at Arkansas. I mean, it's really awesome too for the local players because it is kind of a spot in the community that doesn't get represented quite as much. I feel like Kansas City, you know, Arkansas, North Texas, like that area definitely needed an event like this, and some huge names coming. I mean, dude, Gluto's coming from France for this event. That's how you know it's a big deal.
Gluto, like, I don't even know what made Mars decide to show up, but Mars is, I think, I want to see how Mars is going to do, because he's one of those players that always just shows up, does phenomenal, but doesn't go to everything.
I would agree. I think he's in that same vein of, like, Plup, Wizzy, where, like, in Melee, they'll just show up randomly, like, oh, this event's got a big prize pool. I'm down.
Yeah.
Let's play.
You must have forgot. You know, I'm still here. I'm still good, still relevant. So always
Absolutely.
nice.
And then we can't forget about Mudace. I mean, Mudace, Dallas-Fort Worth, a beast in their own right. So,
being one of the locals, who are some of the players to watch out for? Just in, you know, from the local scene that we may not be aware of.
yeah, so some local names. I mean, right now, our #1 player in Arkansas is a guy by the name of Saw. And Saw plays Mario, a beast. We've got Lamp. Lamp plays Joker. They were also #1 at a time. Luma Duma is a Mewtwo player. Actually, they released that like top 10K like ranking, like supposedly objective ranking or whatever, that's based only on stats. And Luma Duma is number 14 as Mewtwo.
Wow.
So one of
Exciting.
one of those Mewtwo's that maybe could use some rep. And all three of those players have not been to majors, to my knowledge.
So might get some upsets.
Yeah, those are top 3 in Northwest Arkansas right there. Terminus and Neff, both from Central Arkansas. Terminus rocking the Cloud, Neff on Steve. Also some players to look out for. I could see some deep runs for sure. And then I mean, you know, I got to shout out Danby. Danby dominated Arkansas play in Smash 4 and early Smash Ultimate, probably like 5-6 years, and moved to Dallas-Fort Worth, and it's been there since, but decided to come back up for this one.
Yeah, so hopefully you had your notepads out.
Yeah, I just
a lot of
dropped some
players.
knowledge.
He basically just said, everyone here is great. You haven't heard of us, but you will see us soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I'm glad that I'm here casting the early pools because I want to let you guys know that, you know, I know these players. I know what they're up to, and we'll see what they have to show, too.
Yeah. And there is something to be said about when you are in a different region because there are play styles that, you know, differ depending on where you go. You know, you could say back in the day, maybe one coast was a lot more defensive than the other. One coast was more aggressive. One cared more about mind games. Some people were just really good at tech skill, the character diversity. So it's going to be really fun to watch a lot of the local talent show up. And then also players that go to majors everywhere who may not have been exposed to these particular play styles, how they kind of adjust and what they do.
Yeah, and another note is that you never know, like, which of those local players are clutch and which of those players can show up when, you know, when the stakes are high.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be really exciting for me personally to see, like, oh, which of our guys, like, hang in the locals and, you know, it can also hang under pressure, too.
Yeah. Me, obviously, being from MDVA, we have a player. I will not say their name. However, locals, phenomenal player, always top 3, sometimes winning. We go to a major, I don't understand. They just fall apart. They get maybe top 64 at best. And we're like, we know you're so much better, but there is something to that pressure and, you know, just dealing with a different style that you haven't seen before.
Yeah. Agree. It looks like we've got some players coming to sit down, and man, I'm just excited to get into it.
Yeah. It's been too long. You know, I flew in yesterday, and I'm like, when do I get to watch some Smash Brothers? When does it happen?
I mean, same here. You know, I normally stick to the locals. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the last tournament I went to. I went to Glory 3 in Spain, which was crazy, well-run event, and then the Lua series is one of my favorites to go to in Kansas City. So,
nice. I love the color scheme they chose for this event as well. Don't know why, but I do.
Yeah, it's like that kind of vaporwavy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot as well. Some huge. I just can't get over the sponsors, man. I'm like Cheez-Its, I'm a Coors Light, Coca-Cola, Walmart. That's just craxe.
Yeah.
Axe.
A lot. This fantastic water that we are drinking by our Ozarka. I wanted to make sure I said that correctly.
We're in the Ozark Mountains right now, Logic. Welcome.
I didn't even realize there were mountains around us right now.
Oh, we're on this campus is called The Hill. If you know, walk out of Bud Walden, you know, the side that you entered on probably wasn't the hill, but you turn the other way. Our campus is on a huge hill. It's beautiful, but man, getting to class, getting to your 8 a.m., it hurts the calves.
I could imagine. And we are getting into this momentarily. A PT is chosen by one, assuming there's no button check going on.
So I will tell you that this fellow in the Arctic Monkey shirt is a player by the name of Osweed, and Osweed is a Snake player from Northwest Arkansas. They're doing a button check here, it looks like, but Osweed, a local Snake, kind of saucy with it. I feel like a CQC Snake more than a nade pulling, you know, camp him out Snake. But either way, this is an interesting matchup and a fun one.
Yeah, especially because obviously when you're going up against Snake, the difficulty is getting past the grenades, and then you have to deal with getting grabbed. And then you have to just deal with the raw power and just kind of damage that Snake tacks on so quickly in its weight. But PT has a bit to go with. You know, Squirtle can use that side special, you know, ignore every single grenade, doesn't care what the explosion is. Charizard hits just as hard as Snake, pretty much very heavy as well. And for edge guarding, all of them have a tool they can kind of use. A little more difficult for Squirtle, but Snake's recovery is a bit lackluster at times, and PT has so many tools to deal with it. I
definitely feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more of Ivysaur and Charizard, you know, just by the nature of this matchup, because they do have those great tools to defeat Snake off stage.
Yeah, we will find out.
First match of the day, though.
They better make it good. If they don't make it good, they get DQ'd. Whoever loses this match, there is no loser's bracket, okay? You're just out the tournament.
No, yeah, I'm saying. And it looks like it's Prometheus, the Pokemon trainer, so we can run the stats on them. We'll see if it'll load.
And you said it was Austy? What's the
All sweet.
All Sweet. All right, so All Sweet versus Prometheus. With a name like Prometheus, you got to hit hard, all right?
I know. Is that Greek?
Probably.
I think so.
I mean,
It's Greek.
there's only two.
Yeah, right.
But pretty sure it's Greek. All right, and button checks are indeed done.
Let's go. Excited to get started. Osri giving a thumbs up to the camera.
Hey, Mom, I hope you're watching. I'm here. I made it.
Heck yeah. I'll try to keep objective here when I see the hometown heroes.
Don't worry, I'll hype up the other person if I need to.
Heck yeah. I think Osweet Bentonville, I want to say. Either way, they're getting into it. Let's go. Pokemon Trainer Snake.
Starting off on PS2.
The classic.
Yeah. I'm still against it being a neutral stage. I say don't get tricked. It's not neutral for everybody.
I know, especially, people early on decided that Snake was really an annoying character to fight just because of the way that the C4 works.
Yeah.
Either way, getting right into things, Prometheus gonna find 56 quick and is sort of boxing with Squirtle best they can, but opting to switch to the Ivysaur.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing right now, though, is that Prometheus had a really strong start, but was just fighting as if Grenade was not an option. Eventually, I caught up with him.
I know, and trading with Snake is almost always a bad option. Unless you're like a Lucario, I would say there's no reason to be wanting to trade with Snake.
Yeah. Oh, get up, okay?
Yeah, Osweet needs to get up. Where's the tech?
Didn't take the stock quite yet, but still in a great position. That Grenade going to tack on a little bit of extra damage, though, on the Prometheus.
Yeah.
Be out of shield?
The up out of shield looking good. The ledge trap looking pretty good. That was a crazy Nikita. The back air going to take it. Like I said, Charizard and Ivysaur got those tools to edgeguard Snake.
Yeah, and just the patience right there from Prometheus was amazing. Just dropping down the entire time, knowing Charizard had so many jumps. I love to see play like that.
Yeah, I don't feel like the Nikita is a super great option against Charizard specifically. I'm more of like an up smash at the ledge type option for Snake just because of that armor on the up B.
Good job taking the stock right there. And
yep.
It seems like Prometheus is now slowing it down a little bit more with Squirtle, starting to figure out the rhythm of All Sweet.
Exactly, to avoid the grenades.
Yeah.
Well, as I say, at the grenade into the back air, gonna find a quick 30 there for Osweet. Osweet doing a little bit of grenade play here, gonna find an up tilt too.
Poor Squirtle, already at 76%.
I know. We'll see. Dang, and the grenades just doing a lot of work for Osweet. Osweet sort of letting Prometheus dictate the pace and charge Osweet down. What's the landing going to be, though?
The trade that you didn't want. And, I mean, Allsweet just fully aware, saying, Prometheus, you keep waiting and punishing my landing. Well, here's a C4 for your troubles.
It's kind of hard, though, because as Pokemon Trainer, it's like, okay, do I go to the ledge and deal with a ledge trap, or am I just going to try to land?
I'm dealing with the ledge trap in that scenario.
I know. In that scenario, I'm going for the ledge. I mean, 20/20 vision. Let's see, though. Osweet going to get up smash there for their troubles, and the grenade not quite going to help. Oh, man, back throw.
Set up.
Going for an up smash. What are these tricks going out here?
A lot of them, and it favored Allsweet by a bit, but, Prometheus still in a decent position.
Wow.
Oh, no. Not the switch into C4?
I love that. Osweet just content to hold center stage, drop the grenades, drop the C4. Prometheus at 128%, damaged goods. The up tilt could take it here. There's a dash attack and a Nikita.
Yeah, and you can just feel kind of that door closing in as Prometheus is still trying to compete and bring this back, but no! Rolled in, waited, and an up tilt's waiting for you.
Yeah, and Osweet, a sigh of relief there. The hometown hero gonna take that first game on PS2.
And it really felt as if Allsweet just played their whole game. They didn't really change anything. They said, look, I'm doing grenades. I'm still going for my fancy little tricks, nair into grab, or it was nair into up tilt once, and then I think that another time was a nair into a grab.
Yeah, that was cool. I think that it's kind of on the PT to lay down the pressure and put Snake in those bad situations, because otherwise Snake gets to set up, gets to chill center stage. I also thought that Prometheus maybe, thinking that the the Rage Release were going to do a little bit more, but the Rage Release were just getting zoned out by the grenades and the barrage of
The Rage Release were they were just a casualty of climate warming.
I know, I know. Here we go though. Game 2. What stage are we going to? It looks like Smashville.
Yep, a much smaller stage, but I mean, of course, Prometheus chose this as a counter pick, didn't want Allsweet to really get back and set up, but these grenades cover more space. That C4 is going to, stop pretty much you from moving anywhere.
It's really one of those things where early on in the game, we're going to see who can get control of center stage and take advantage of it, because otherwise, you're playing an uphill battle against Snake when they're set up in the center. Prometheus doing okay so far, but at 72%, they need to find a way off of this ledge. There it is, the side B into up air. I like that option, but not able to continue the juggle. Oh man, the grenades on the platform. You got to be careful with that up air.
Allsweet is he's just so good at converting off of stray explosions.
Yes, and the Nikita.
Genius!
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Sometimes the Flare Blitz is what you need, but the C4 is going to take it. Prometheus kind of forgetting that the C4 was just hanging out there. What's the ledge trap going to be? Oh, I felt like there was a down air. The forward smash going to take it, though. And Prometheus quickly back to Squirtle. Things are looking a little bit even, just like the first game.
Yeah, definitely looking a lot better, but Allsweet just keeps on edging it out bit by bit. And that's kind of the large concern at the moment is if you stay at this pace and you're Prometheus, it's not looking as if you're going to advance in the winner's brackets.
So you saw Prometheus there, like, jumping from ledge, going for a forward air on Snake, and Snake just, content to just hang back and shoot those up smashes. I feel like Prometheus is jumping in willy-nilly, and you can't jump in willy-nilly against Snake. You really have to be very pragmatic about how you get in and how you get those hits.
Yeah. But again, you almost have to use those forward airs when the motor is falling down to kind of make that explosion go away.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, I don't know, Snake, I feel like Allsweet's been abusing Prometheus in the air, so Prometheus maybe need to stay grounded a little bit. I like this Charizard in the center stage, kind of just throwing out those back airs. A forward throw there.
That C4, though, again, just Prometheus always losing track of it. It's about that 20-second mark. It seems like Prometheus just doesn't realize it's there.
Yeah, Allsweet just dropping them from the sky now. Gonna set up another one in center stage. Prometheus getting tagged by another. It's looking like a do-or-die situation. Something needs to change on Prometheus' end, or Allsweet is going to take this one with a quick 2-0.
All right, still here for the moment. You got to start with this stock right here, and of course, Allsweet's not going to make it easy for you. Great grab.
I like the looks on the ledge trap. We're going to see. Let's see if Prometheus can find a forward tilt. Oh, man, the forward smash going to get traded by the grenade. Allsweet going to take advantage of that. Oh, wow, and going for the neutral air up tilt. Not quite going to find it. Man, Prometheus can't get a bounce their direction.
Oh, and still not able to get it, and just Prometheus is still fighting and trying, but I think that might be...
No. I thought that was going to be a down throw forward tilt, but Prometheus, the armor not going to save him there. Allsweet taking that one 2-0. The crowd getting a little rowdy.
Yeah, just, I mean...
And we're 1-0 on the hometown heroes here. Let's go.
Yeah, just good job of Allsweet when it came to making those adjustments, because even at the end there, that Nikita, that's the first one that actually worked off stage, and that had to do with just, kind of Allsweet understanding the recovery tendencies, if you will, from Prometheus.
Yes. And dodging the armor, able to get the Nikita and seal that game. So our next set, we've got Freehole versus Seven, and Seven is a player from Springfield, and loves to come down to Northwest Arkansas to our locals and hang out. And they play Roy.
Oh, that's fun. We haven't seen Roy in a while.
He's a beast. He's a beast. I will say, I'm hoping we go to Battlefield. Seven has some tricks on Battlefield that I just love to watch. I'll save the secrets. We'll see if we get Battlefield. So there's something to look forward for, guys.
And you said Freehole. Is that another local?
I am not familiar with Freehole, so we're just gonna have to see.
Sounds good. Definitely will. I always enjoy watching Roy's. It's been a while since we've seen a Roy because it's weird. Roy was super popular and just started to die down a bit.
I feel like it's just the meta hasn't shifted in a way that Roy gets to hang. But of course, Goblin and players like that, obviously making a name and showing that Roy can reach the top.
Still hits hard. Still take your stock at 50-60% like it's nobody's business. So
yeah. Roy's just one of those characters that I feel like, it's super fundamentals. Like, you don't actually have to know that much about Roy. It's about, how you play the matchup. As long as you can hit those jab back airs and find those side Bs, anything is possible.
The Nair conversions, and just the fact that Roy is so quickly definitely helps out with the whole, you know, kind of being able to play matchups differently. Sometimes you're limited. I only go this quickly. I can only do this. But Roy is great in the air. Roy can go in and out, bob and weave very well. His edge guarding leaves a little left to be desired.
And
but,
no projectile. I will say, you know,
you're that fast.
Having a projectile does it. I mean, if Roy was that fast and had a projectile, they would be busted. So
it'd be rough. You would be forced to shield the grab that's gonna come.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's just like with Pikachu Thunder Jolt, like, or Mario Fireball. You would have to do something about that, or you get grabbed.
So, momentarily, we will get into this, and I'm curious to know what the matchups are gonna be.
Yeah, I know. I'm curious what Freehold plays. Maybe let's see if we can do some quick research here and figure it out. Entering the tags here. 7, it's such a funny tag. Like, your tag's a number. That's awesome. Okay, it looks like Freehold, there are a couple of different options here. There's one from Arkansas on this list that plays Piranha Plant. So we might be seeing a Piranha Plant. Who knows?
Also would be very interesting and fun.
I haven't seen a Piranha Plant in a hot minute. So
I think the last one I saw was at Xanadu.
Okay. Yeah, so locals.
And
yeah.
it almost beat my Mewtwo. I remember.
Oh, man. Did you enter today, Logic?
I did not enter.
Okay, gotcha. You're gonna be busy. You've got you know, some casting to do. They keep us busy here.
They do. I was honestly part of it was could I have entered? I'm not quite sure, but I didn't even think about it until I think 2 days after the expiration date. I was like, oh wait, can I enter? Is it too late now?
I will say I feel like this would have been a fun one, just because it's, you know, that free entry and it's a region that, you know, hasn't gotten a lot of big tournaments. You know, what if you made a deep run, Logic? What if we saw a top 48
I'm not
Logic?
as good anymore. I've entered 5 times in the last 3 years.
Wow, only 5?
Yeah, and I realized that when I started entering recently, and I'm just like, I'm not as good as I was. I'm like, whoa, before.
Yeah, we've got a button check here, and Freehold looking like the Piranha Plant that we saw on Panda, so we'll see.
Yeah, so very unique matchup, mainly because Piranha Plant is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
I was making a joke about climate change, but Piranha Plant really, you know,
actually fell off.
Not here.
Actually fell off.
So we will see how it goes. Of course, the thing, though, that Piranha Plant has going for them just as a character, it's because you don't see the character, you don't know the ins and outs. They always know the matchup better than you do, every time.
Yeah, yeah. I would agree with that statement entirely. Let's see, I'm feeling like hopefully Freehold's got some tricks. I mean,
probably the Patui is going to be a big one, you know.
Yeah.
Because Roy likes to swing a lot, and Patui, you know, you can just throw it out. Piranha Plant gets hit, Patui falls on your head.
Exactly.
You can use the edge guard, and we already know that Roy's recovery is a little lackluster. So.
Yeah. We'll see if that comes into effect. I feel like you're exactly right, because a lot of Roy's strings are like pseudo-true, so it's like one of those things where Patui can kind of just, you know, say, actually, this combo's done. You're getting hit by Patui. It's my turn.
So we're going to find out quickly. Already starting off with the poison gas. All right, just a little bit of damage. And for whatever reason there, 7 dropped that shield and ate a free jab.
Yeah, and there's a nair there. I really love this Piranha Plant skin, by the way. I feel like this has got to be the best one. And down air into jab there. What an interesting combo there by 7. Jab, up air. Gonna go for the juggle here. Kind of off to a fiery start here is 7.
Yeah, it looked like Friel kind of had a good game plan in the beginning, but now it's just falling into, like, I guess, general habits that 7 is exploiting.
You cannot air dodge there after that jab. I mean, especially out, because you're just asking to get side bead. 7 gonna go for the double nair. Here's the triple, looking for a side bead, trying to get saucy. I like the up B, and instantly Mario Kart lap here on Freehold. Let's see if Freehold can strike back with the Patui.
Yeah.
7 just going to run under it. Roy is so fast. I feel like the Patui needs to be used strategically. You can't just throw it out.
Yeah, it feels that Friel is just kind of trying to play their own game plan with Patuis. And, great tech, though. We live.
Saved 7.
And just, yeah.
There's the back air. The saltine one. That's a funny tag.
We're seeing Patuis in neutral. We're seeing kind of down Bs at interesting times. And just 7 is just dancing around them, and just when 7 gets an opening, you're taking 60+% every time.
Yeah, and wow. There you go. There's a stock. There's a stock for Freehold.
Yeah, but you're intangible right there. That wasn't going to work. Now you're off stage struggling to come back, and you got spiked. Goodbye, my friend. To the depths you go. But
7.
Again, that was just kind of the way that 7 was playing the matchup, just clearly realizing exactly what Freehold wanted to do. Freehold had a game plan, and Freehold said, I'm not changing it. And 7 said, that's fine. You don't want to change it. Get 2 stock, get spiked. Let's go on to game number 2.
Yeah. I think 7, of the Roys I've seen, 7 loves to use down air. In any chance he can get, he loves to use down air. He'll tech chase with down air. He'll go for like nair down air on the ledge. More than any other Roy. It's just 7's little sauce that he likes to put on Roy's gameplay.
Well, that was a lot of sauce. That was
that was saucy. Freehold definitely got sauce there.
Now, if you are Freehold, you can take a deep breath and, potentially
he's smiling. He's
make
smiling.
some changes. Yeah, but that, I'm going to be honest, that did not look like the smile, oh, you got me. That looked like the smile of, man, why did I enter?
He leaned back in their chair. Yeah, he's like, oh. Well, at least there's losers bracket. But no, let's see. I mean, Smashville, I actually don't think this is the greatest stage, but the Patui going to come in and intercept 7's combo there.
And I think that's when Patui needs to be used as a retaliation, not just in neutral, especially against a character as fast as 7. I mean, as fast as Rory, that's being played by 7. And man,
jumping in, man, you can't jump in there on Roy. I know you want to get off the ledge. I know you're worried about the ledge trap, but a forward smash is going to greet you. There's a Patui, going to get parried by 7. Jab, looking for a nair, going to find the side B. Up B out of shield on the retaliation down air. Freehold just cannot get a strike.
And this is the biggest issue right now, is that even though 7 is being very aggressive, 7's being aggressive, but it's reactionary aggression. Moving to certain spots, waiting to see what Freehold does, and then punishing accordingly.
Yeah, did you see, it's one of those things where 7 already has a huge lead, but still opting to do stuff like that tomahawk grab on the top platform. It feels like a skill gap, honestly. But we're going to see a back air. They're going to take it. I'm hoping Freehold can find a stock here. Maybe go for an up smash on like a lazy neutral air, something like that, because I feel like there has been a lot of aggression from 7. Downer going to take it.
All right. Did not get that spike retaliation, but did get the stock nonetheless, and that's really what matters.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a jab. Chewy's got, there's a 20% jab. That's pretty good on plan, I would say.
I think rapid jab is one of the most broken moves in the game. For any character that has it, you get 20% for generally a frame 3 or 4.
And you're just pressing the A button. You don't have to think very hard.
People are doing extended combos to get 30%, and you hit A once, and you're like, oh, that's 20.
She's going like forward air, up till, up air, and 30, but you're just jabbing. Let's see, though, the Patui gonna send 7 off stage. Wait a minute, is Freehold gonna make a reverse 3 stock? I don't want to call it too early, but I'm just saying that there's potential here. Wow, I called it too early. I called it too early.
I could have sworn that move has super armor.
Well, it's
I think just didn't let it go.
Yeah, you gotta let it go.
Gotta let it go.
Freehold, the gambit there, risking it all. 7 gonna take that one 2-0.
Yeah, very, very convincing as well. Sometimes, unfortunately, you do just get outclassed. That's what happens. In this case, I'm not sure it was out-charactered or outclassed. Could have been both.
It might have been a little bit of both, I will say. That being said, there we go.
Performance. Yeah,
another 2-0. Quick.
But 7 was looking great. Just the movement, the decision-making, and really making the most of an opening. You love to see things like that.
Yeah. 7's a clean player. 7's the exact type of player I love to see get thrown on at pools because they work hard and they made it look easy. They made that look easy. I get nervous when I get up on stage. I get nervous when I'm on the sticks like that. But 7, getting a cool down air. Professional. Rory's
been around for a while. Maybe Rory channeled that. Look, I've been in a lot of Fire Emblems, okay?
Yeah.
It's okay, we got this. Together, we got this. I'm no Ike. I don't fight for my friends, but I still got your back.
I feel like if you're playing Roy on stream, one of those characters that kind of get gimped, you got to be courageous. You got to be willing to throw yourself at the opponent as best you can. Looks like we got Senso Vale up next. I don't know who their opponent is quite yet. It's Bordy. Oh, Logic. Oh, we've got a good one here. Okay, so Bordy is our local TO. Bordy got to be one of my favorite people in the Arkansas Smash team. Has been doing it for like 7 years, playing the game, running tournaments, running, you know, melee brackets, Smash 4 brackets. What is that controller, Bordy? Did Bordy forget his controller?
And
I gotta.
do you say it Bordy or
It's Bordy, and Bordy's name is Brady, so it's like a little.
why does he spell it that way?
It's actually we've got it wrong on
Oh,
the.
okay.
We've got it wrong on the overlay.
Never mind. It's Bordy,
It's
and
Bordy,
just
Bordy.
spells in a very unique manner.
No. But Bordy, hometown hero, went to University of Arkansas, got a little Razorback on his shirt. Let's go. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. Bordy's done so much for the scene. It's good to see Bordy on the live stream. I'm excited.
Nice. Now, how is Bordy actually
As a player?
Yes, because clearly phenomenal TO, phenomenal individual, phenomenal
So-
Smash enthusiast. But how is he as a player?
As a player, Bordy is a King K. Rool one-trick pony.
Okay.
There's a, you know, I gotta say this quiet so that Senso doesn't hear, but Bordy is a well-known down smasher. We call it the Bordy bomb at home, and you know, you get up from the ledge, you know, you're spot dodging too much. Bordy says, "I'm gonna drop the Bordy bomb on you." So, Bordy's actually he's a King K. Rool one trick and a pretty good one. I mean, you know, as far as you can go with K. Rool, I feel like Bordy's willing to take it.
Well, you can go pretty far, apparently.
It's a matchup thing. It's a matchup thing. You know, sometimes you get put up against a Mario and it gets kind of tough. But sometimes you get a matchup that, you know, maybe K. Rool can hang.
There was the name is escaping me, but there was a K. Rool who was making deep runs whenever he enters. I just can't remember the name at the moment.
Is it Kirby Kid? Is that Kirby Kid?
Believe so.
Kirby Kid is from Louisiana, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, Kirby Kid's made some deep runs with K. Rool. Definitely shown what the character is capable of.
Yeah. And who is Sensoville? Who do they use?
I don't know who Sensoville plays, but we're about to find out. We can let's do a little research here.
I mean, as you mentioned, King K. Rool, not considered one of the best characters. Let's just call it what it is. However, as you know, there are players who have made King K. Rool look a bit better. There are some tools that are underrated, you know, such as the super armor on your nair.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
when you're hitting the belly.
100%.
You know, the super armor on your projectile. It's really, really difficult to edgeguard King K. Rool. He's one of the most difficult people in the. He's difficult to edgeguard from the top. From the side, you can hit him.
Yeah, he's got that huge survivability, and it's one of those characters that actually, I feel like in this specific scenario, when you're at a big tournament, actually gets a little bit of a buff, because what the onus is on the opponent to really defeat K. Rool. You know what I mean? And so when you're K. Rool, you can kind of just, you know, you can kind of just sit back and say, you know, hey, are you going to hit your combos? I'm gonna throw out a neutral air here. I've got super armor. What are you going to do about that? How are you going to ledge trap me? How are you going to edge guard me? So either way, it looks like Senso's going Fox. Bordy, not super familiar with the Fox matchup, I would say. No Foxes here. But
There's no Foxes here?
Not, I mean, not like good Foxes.
Don't worry,
you know what I mean?
we're sending one from the DVA. We're helping you guys out.
Oh, yeah, we're about to find out about Fox today. But Bordy is pretty good against the Spaceys, I'll say. A couple of Falcos in Arkansas, and pretty good at the edge guarding side of things, so we'll see.
I think that's what it's going to come down to, is because it doesn't matter if you're a good Fox. All Foxes have their combos down. That is kind of just the barrier of entry if you want to be a Fox that enters an event today. So the combos are going to be there, but I think the recovery is where a lot of Foxes differ. You know, finding the openings where a lot of Foxes differ. And up against a King K. Rool, you know, as you mentioned, if your decision's off a little bit, you got to worry about the super armor coming through from that nair from a side B. And
you do not want to be doing like a full hop downer into a forward smash or into some sort of super armor move.
In the recovery, we're going to find out if Bordy's able to do it, but that's where Fox is the weakest. When Fox is forced to do an illusion or a Fire Fox, you can just have your field day and go for the punish all day, every day.
Oh, yeah. And Bordy rep in Northwest Arkansas, they're going to go for the classic forward throw dash attack, a quick 31.5.
Oh, my gosh!
Absolutely deleted. The back air going to take it. I mean,
we were talking about the edge guard, and I mean, Bordy said, I run events, and this one looks like it's rigged with what I'm doing to you right now.
He said, you know, take a look at that belly with the dash attack there again. Going to go for a grab, okay. Bordy off to such a fiery start. I mean,
it was great. I mean, and if you're Sensoville right now, this is what you need to do. You back up, you take a breather, and you say, look, I can still out-character you. I'm here for a reason. get your composure because you could do it, but man, is it going to be hard with the way Bordy started off.
Someone's got to go look at the timestamp on that. How many seconds was Senso alive before they got eviscerated by that back
I'll give
air?
a solid
like,
11.
Yeah, nah, not even. There's no way. It was like a 7-second stock.
And the other thing is, you know, Sensoville is a player that adjusts a lot. Sensoville no longer wants to use Illusion. That might be out of the equation because of that
the
opening.
edge guards, yeah. Or you gonna go for a couple of back airs and just SD. I don't know. He smiled it off. Senso is willing to take that. We take those. And a back throw off stage. How Senso gonna recover?
Tried to go for another punish on, and Sensoville not getting the memo, saying, you know what, I think that was a fluke. I think you punished my Illusion, my side B, just the one time. You can't do it again.
Yeah, yeah. Bordy going for the down tilt there that time. The neutral air, gonna look for a dash attack. Not gonna find it. The down throw.
This could be big.
Yeah. The match was just right. Let Bordy capitalize on that one.
Yeah, and that's a tricky scenario because it is indeed a 50-50. Just because you can mash out quickly or slow, and it depends if your opponent wants to do up tilt or up air. And
that is such a scary thing to see.
What is Bordy right now? Is just determined to do a smash attack.
Bordy's just hanging. He's hanging out. Senso with the taunt there, I think.
Oh, I think.
Back throw. What's the edge guard? Bordy looking for a down air.
But there's a regrab. This could be huge, but the helicopter, the propellers just.
You were saying the edge guard is Bordy. Bordy's just having fun. Bordy wants a clip. Bordy wants to be on Twitter.
Bordy already
He's
did that.
Smiling.
That's been accomplished.
I know. Oh, he accomplished it. He accomplished it. There's the down throw. I'm going to go for an up smash, take the stock. And, you know, if I'm Senso, I'm thinking, Bordy, are you disrespecting me? Come on. Bordy just, like, you know, you look at Bordy and you're like, that guy plays King K. Rool. I just love that about Bordy. I'm sure he looked through the whole cast of characters and he was like, this is the one for me. This is my guy. I'm going to dedicate my life to him.
Well, did just that, and it was, I mean, a great job. Like, I don't think that's what I expected, if I'm being completely honest, when I saw King K. Rool.
You heard he's a TO, and he plays King K. Rool, and he's on the live stream, and you said, but how does he actually play, though?
That's what I wanted to know. We found out.
Yeah, he's good.
He plays.
He plays. He's playing. I mean, a couple of strange choices. I feel like that.
Yes, that controller is the first one.
Oh my god, I forgot about it. Maybe it's the controller. I just realized Bordy's playing on a controller that
looks like a Wavebird.
Yeah, it actually might be one of the. No, it doesn't even look like one of the Pro controller.
Oh, it's not a Pro controller. That is a wireless GameCube-shaped controller.
It does look like a Wavebird. But do the Wavebirds? I didn't even know the Wavebirds worked on the Switch. Bordy's
it looks like, I mean, I didn't know it did either, so it could be wrong, but
Bordy's hanging out. He's having a good time up there. I'm loving every second of this. I will not lie to you, Logic. Game 2
it was great.
On Battlefield. I feel like this is an alright choice. The forward throw dash attack instantly sending Senso offstage again. Are we going to see a repeat of the first game? Not quite.
We did not. All right, I was worried.
I was getting worried.
No, this is one thing that's really huge. That was still competitive last game. Obviously, Sensoville lost, but Sensoville started so far behind that keeping it competitive doesn't mean that Bordy still needs to be on his P's and Q's. That was enough. I think that DI was a little questionable.
That was suspect DI. Senso needs to find a strike back here if they're going to do anything about Bordy. But you are right that Senso did keep it competitive despite getting eviscerated in that first game. Gonna go for the up tilt, gonna find the up air, another one.
And gotta watch this nair.
Oh, looking for an up smash, but yeah, of course, absolutely right. The armor on that neutral air is so easy to land with. Forward smash? Bordy barely gonna live. Senso going for an edge guard, I don't like that option. I feel like you just ledge trap, you know, just throw out a back air.
So the thing is, if you do want to edge guard a King K. Rool, you have to drop below him. Yeah,
right?
you have to hit him on the side. You have to preemptively be below him so you can double jump and hit the side.
Oh.
What? We're just running into it. A boxing match on Battlefield, and unfortunately, Sensoville did not bob and weave.
Yeah, that's a game of chicken you do not want to play. Bordy up 3 stocks to 1 here at 167. I'm curious if he's going to start. Oh, he wants an edge guard. I can tell. I can tell. The up smash going to take it.
Bordy is waking up, and it's looking a bit rough for the competitor.
I feel like Sensoville hasn't had a coffee this morning or something. Bordy looking for the Bordy bomb. Not quite going to find it. The up smash. Why is he charging on these smash attacks?
Because it has been working.
It's been working. You're right. You're right. If it ain't broke, the roll away, gonna get forward air there for his troubles. Bordy looking to get off of the ledge here. Senso's gonna need to take advantage of this ledge trap.
Oh, no!
You gotta throw out a hitbox
Yeah.
there.
Had kind of the right idea, but just no hitbox in the wrong position, and, you know, kind of a missed opportunity because right now, Sensoville needs every opening
Yeah.
that he can get to try to mount a comeback.
There needs to be some maximization on these combos, absolutely. Bordy gonna use the armor to get past that forward smash. What's the ledge trap? Nothing, and gonna get back thrown. Wow. Bordy.
Yeah. That is indeed
Bordy.
all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. No Bordy bombs yet, but I have a feeling that, you know, maybe Bordy comes back on the stream and shows us again. And he's got the wave bird. He's telling us. He's got the wave bird.
It was actually a wave bird.
That's
Is
crazy.
really, really interesting.
So, Logic, what do you think, for any of our home listeners that don't know about Smash Bros., what do you think about controllers? Can you talk about controllers for a second?
Yes, I would like to talk about them. And there was a debate I had with someone that does not play Smash, where she, but basically, I don't think we're like Melee when it comes to it, but your controller matters. And you know which one's your controller. When you get a new one, you have that snapback issue. Every time you try to do some fancy movement, the controller says, you know what, we snap back the other way. We turned you around. And it's rough. It's difficult.
Yeah. People spend a lot of time and effort in the community, both on the aesthetics of controllers, but also the functionality of controllers. Like you said, in Melee, people gonna mod their controllers a lot more. They're going for the notches. They're, you know, using the boxes a lot more and stuff like that. In Ultimate, I feel like you can get by. And another thing I think about controllers that's really funny to me is that, like, we're here, like, we're, you know, competitors, we're commentators watching these high-level matches where, you know, you've got your GameCube controller, you're sat down, the environment's, like, stable, no items, all that stuff. But sometimes you sit down, you're at a house party, you've got a sideways Joy-Con, and you're sitting down next to some dude that's playing sideways Joy-Con Rob, and, you know, what, I'm going to go Sheik against sideways Joy-Con Rob?
That is you. I'm absolutely going
Sheik.
K-Rool. No, I'm
going Sheik.
I'll mess around a little bit, but I bring my controller with me.
You bring your controller with you?
With me.
But do you bring an adapter? Because that's the other thing. Do you have an adapter on you? If you're, you know, I'm a GameCube guy.
I just might not play.
At that point, I just quiet. I've got a character that I use on sideways Joy-Con. I'm rocking like that.
Oh, you've done this before.
Yeah.
We're too competitive on the East Coast. We don't. Oh, you want to play? We don't have to. We don't. Oh, we are? Okay, 1 second. Let me run to my car.
Yeah, you know, you got to be prepared for anything, because the worst feeling is you sit down at the airport, your boys are playing on the Switch, they've got the sideways Joy-Cons out, they're like, oh, Ed, you know, Fritz, I heard you're good at Smash, let's run some. And then next thing you know, you're losing, and they're like, oh, but I thought, you know, don't you make money at the locals off this?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying, one of these, you just got to avoid it. Don't play on a sideways Joy-Con Logic. If it's competitive in the East Coast like that, like I think it is.
Well, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Okay.
I might not go the same character, though. Oh.
Wait, are we getting a Kazuya Ditto? Wait, Morley plays Snake, right? Wait.
Well, it's a button check right now.
Okay, it's a button
apparently.
check. Morley's dead-eyeing the camera. Look at Morley's shirt, by the way.
That is hilarious.
Morley's shirt is the same as his face there.
That is great. Look, if no one else will believe in you, we know that you believe in you, and that's really what matters.
Morley went to the shop and said, "Hey, can you print a shirt?" And they're like, "Oh, what do you want on it?" Yeah, just take a picture of me. Can you use my camera?
He
real
probably
quick
responded with, "I want the greatest on my shirt." Okay.
The greatest, the GOAT.
The greatest.
The
Put the
GOAT.
GOAT on my shirt.
All right. So this game, we've got UA Fort Smith's Illidan. Fort Smith, about 30 minutes south of here, another local player. Rocking the finger rings, the Arctic Monkey shirt. I like the fit.
You play in rings? We were just talking about controllers.
Yeah, you can't play in rings. Actually, you just make a great point.
I cannot do that.
I get annoyed by these when I'm playing, honestly.
He's pointing at his wristband.
I'm pointing at my wristband that, you know, you get, like, to enter the venue.
I care about the feeling. After I wash my hand, I have to wait like 3 or 4 minutes before I'll play.
Yeah, absolutely. So Illidan, a Kazuya player from Fort Smith, like I said. Morley, a Snake, I think from... I actually don't know exactly, but I've seen Morley at some tournaments before, and Morley's definitely the higher seed in this.
Morley is looking fantastic right now. Everything is going his way. Even that C4 placement on the ledge saying, you want to wait? You think I won't punish you? Here's a C4.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Illidan got the Rage Drive on deck, but is Illidan even going to get close enough? Morley's just been dash dancing around, gonna
That
find
was
the up tilt.
genius. And the thing I love the most about that is Illidan had Rage Drive. Morley knew the repercussions of getting in there and being wrong. Morley made sure he had, Illidan at kill range first. Threw grenades, waited, got to 130 and said, now any hit will kill you. I don't have to worry about you possibly living and doing Rage Drive when you land.
Dude, Morley off to an explosive start, to say the least. Illidan needs to find, an electric soon. Looking for one. The grenade's going to get in the way of that combo, though. Illidan definitely a good player, though, but maybe a little bit unfamiliar and untrained in the Snake matchup. We've got one Snake, but I don't know what Illidan actually
This isn't even just a Snake matchup. Morley is just severely outplaying Illidan right now. And
I agree, honestly.
Sometimes that happens. Sometimes Snake is doing Snake things. Right now, Morley is being very calculated on the placements of these projectiles when he's going to go in. Even there, doing one F-tilt, recognizing it didn't hit, and then leaving the scenario. I love seeing this play.
Yeah, I agree entirely. It's, and when you've got the lead, it's just doubly true because Illidan's on the back foot and the onus is on Illidan to get in there. That first stock, though, I will say Morley was looking really, really nice. Gonna go for a backer there. Quick 40, 57. Morley just saying, you've got great buttons, but so do I. Here's
I'm the originator of great buttons, okay?
True.
Did you watch Brawl? Did you forget about me?
True.
I've been doing this for 10 plus years.
Oh
no,
days.
not the forward smash, the rocket launcher?
Illidan, what are you jumping at? You're
that
SGC.
That was the biggest welcome to Smash move I've seen in my life. He's like, yeah, you're from Tekken. I'm sorry. You don't have these.
Yeah, absolutely. Illidan, definitely a rude awakening here in this first game at Pools. Morley with the GOAT on his shirt.
Yeah, it was just phenomenal play. And, of course, Illidan, anything is possible. You can make a comeback,
Illidan swapping to the Ryu. Surprising, honestly. I've seen Illidan's Ryu a couple of times. I think just hoping that maybe, the 7-frame jump swap was getting in his way, that Morley was familiar with the matchup. But, oh man, Illidan already at 60% and off the stage. Gotta find a down smash.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's really going to be different about using Ryu. The only thing I can think of is potentially having a projectile.
I like the focus, honestly. I feel like the focus, to land in on some of these buttons that Snake's been putting out could be pretty good, but we haven't seen anything quite yet. Oh man, and that projectile gonna blow up the grenade and get Illidan hit. The Hadouken not quite working out.
C4 looks like it exploded as well. Oh no, I was wrong.
You were wrong, and Illidan found out. Hopefully Illidan wasn't listening, because
it stopped glowing, and I thought it literally was just gone. Oh, you know what? If that C4 is still there, when that grenade blew up, the animation left.
What?
You can't see that C4 on the right platform right now.
Wait, what? Okay. I'm keeping an eye on that because if a C4 blows up, I'm gonna be tripping. What? Okay, Morley going for another forward smash. Not gonna find it yet. Is that a thing? I've never seen that before.
Seen that, so that wouldn't make any sense to me. But unless it blew up with the grenade, and I just never. Okay.
With the grenade. That would be crazy. I would be like, someone's got to get on that technology.
Like,
the sneaky hidden C4. Morley gonna go low here, air dodge the stage, just camping Illy out.
That was interesting.
Gonna find the forward air, gonna take the stock, and already doing better than that first game.
Yeah, definitely is. And maybe the movement is what's helping out a bit. And, it's looking rough.
It's looking rough on this edge guard. Yeah, Morley up 2 stocks to 1. Illidan down a game, down a stock. Morley just content, oh, you're in a forward smash over there? Cool, I'm gonna pull out a grenade and hang out.
Yeah, so I think maybe there is a little bit of an idea with you can use those Hadoukens to kind of clear a path for you not to have to worry about grenades.
But you have to do it without the grenade being too close because it blows up the grenade.
So maybe a slow-moving fireball might be good. And then also the focus, as you mentioned, we haven't seen it used too much, but that's definitely a viable tool that Ryu has at the disposal.
I watched Icon play against a Snake in Kansas City, and Icon was using focus so much and using it really well as like a way to bob and weave through the air and also dodge moves. So it was really cool to see, but Illidan not quite employing that level of strategy.
Protect that. You can't roll it.
You can't roll it.
You can't. No, you can hit it. You can hit it, you can run, but you can't roll into it. Oh, the GOAT. The GOAT. We got to get him to change his name. That is now the GOAT. But stellar performance. Definitely loving all the attention. I love people that are playing into the audience.
We've got some characters that have come up here today so far. Morley definitely looking like my favorite so far. I love that shirt the most, though.
Yeah.
He's got to, like, sell those. I would buy a Morley shirt.
If he wins, easy.
He's got
easy.
his Twitter on the back, too.
You know? Does he really?
Hey, check him out. Morley_Pog.
Well, now you got to specify
Twitter.
because people might think it's Instagram. You got to, unless you add him for both.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you got him
and
for
it's
both.
X now, and it's X now. I
Yeah. Well,
be
all
up on
right,
my
man.
game.
We, you know.
I mean, I don't know.
They keep saying it, but it's the same thing, bro. We still use Smash.gg.
I'm saying.
But phenomenal performance. I really enjoyed just watching that. You know, the calculations and the decision making, you know, from the grenade placement to the I'm gonna hit once and then leave, or I'm gonna grab here. I just really loved watching Morley.
That hit once and leave is sticking out in my mind when Morley was on the left side of the stage in game 1 and just dashed back and forth, baiting out the rage drive option and going for the up tilt. Just really calculated play. It's what I like to see when I watch Smash Bros.
Other things that I like to see are VGBootCamp, which you can like, follow, and subscribe.
Heck yeah, the anticipation.
All of their stuff is pretty much at VGBootCamp, so you can go to twitch.tv/VGBootcamp, which you all are here now. Tell your friends to join us. The Facebook is the same. The YouTube is the same. The X/Twitter, whatever you want to call it, all of it is the same. All of your support is appreciated. Like, follow, and subscribe today.
Yeah, and Video Game Bootcamp doing so much for the scene for so long. I'm so excited that you guys are here.
We've been here for so long. A lot of people, I think, they forget that, like, because obviously other streams have come up and
12
stuff.
years or something.
But we were like the first large Smash stream.
Oh yeah.
Back in Brawl.
Yeah. I mean,
when we had 4 viewers for Xanadu.
I feel like when I started watching Smash, like it was like, oh, VG Bootcamp's like the thing. So, you know, it's really cool to see. I'm so happy that you guys are here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. It's so cool. I'm so excited with ReWired Fest going on.
Yeah, this has been great.
I mean, things are just kicking off, and I'm already excited to, like, get out and look at some of the vendors after this block. All the dudes up there playing their sets. I mean, look at them. They're, you know, poised to game. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be... this is going to be a good one, Logic.
Oh, sorry.
Logic, we have got a great set coming up. We've got Arkansas and we've got MD. 2 local names. Arkansas, of course, from Arkansas, and a Banjo-Kazooie.
Is this your best player?
enthusiast.
If Arkansas isn't your best player,
no.
Arkansas needs to change the name. You can't allow someone to have the name Arkansas and not be your best.
You can, because he's Arkansas is an eccentric figure. Loves to talk game on Twitter. A Hendrix esports player, and actually a football kicker. You know that?
Does it all.
He does it all. He kicks. I asked him what his longest field goal was. He said 43 yards. There you go.
Wow.
MD, of course, is a well-known name in the Midwest, in the Mid-South. MD, a Pokemon trainer with a newly minted Pocket Falco, which we might see come out in this set, because Banjo-Kazooie is not a great matchup for Pokemon trainer and is a pretty good one for Falco. We're gonna see. Either way, I'm super excited. Let's see if
and this is a
MD
winner
gets off or
semis,
not.
so if I'm not mistaken, the winner of this should get out, because I don't believe winner finals play.
Okay. Sweet.
If I'm not mistaken.
I think winners finals do play because it's top 3 get out. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 80% sure.
Yeah, I believe loser finals plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you get to winner semis,
then
you win that.
Yeah. You're right. No, you're right. So MD and Sauce getting into it on PS2. MD operating on the Pokemon trainer and not the Falco. MD, a Pokemon trainer for a long time, and they're just a really talented player. I play Falco, and I've been watching them pick up Falco, and they make my Falco look like, you know, chump change.
Right now, they're like, we don't even need the Falco, as the PT is putting in crazy work.
Yeah.
Ivysaur taking a bit of time to get off that ledge, and this is why, because was fully aware that if Arkansas has hit you once, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, Arkansas has got the conversions on lock, loves to use the projectiles, and likes to play a slow game, is willing to, you know, play that slow game. MD does have some experience against Banjo, which is kind of atypical because there is one in Springfield, but Sauce is probably the better Banjo of the 2 that they've gotten to play. So
Banjo is a bit heavier. So Arkansas still alive for the moment, but Charizard does hit really, really hard.
Yeah,
and
what's the
probably
ledge
won't.
trap?
Yeah, and Uppy probably won't take the stock though, so you don't have to worry about that from Charizard.
Oh my goodness.
You missed.
Yeah, you missed. You can't. That was looking really good though. That was looking really good. I like the setup. Sauce gonna get back. What's the ledge trap looking like? Oh my goodness. I love that option because MD is a great player in their own right and would have been able to get that forward tilt. Another Wonder Wing, gonna use them all.
This might be it now.
Yeah. Oh wow, living.
But there's one more Wonder Wing.
Yeah, there's another Wonder Wing too. Sauce is using their resources very well, I would say, but you're going the wrong way there. Gonna get forward throw for their troubles. Up tilt, a clap back. That's important. I feel like if you take the first stock and then you can't get any extra credit, things are scary. Things are scary for sure. We've seen another two Pokemon trainers here today, but MD, cooking quite a bit, but unable to get anything started here. There it is. Down.
Nice little conversion.
Up air. Forward air.
Gonna wait out this Wonder Wing. Yep.
Yeah.
Just got to use one. The grenade is gonna hit you though and clear that ledge for the moment, but Arkansas still was off stage, finally making it back.
Arkansas is doing a great job so far. I definitely the lower seed in this bout.
We don't care about seeds.
We don't care about seeds. I should keep quiet. I should keep quiet.
At least not with a name like Arkansas. All right.
Yeah. No. Sauce does not care about seeds with a name.
Oh,
like
the
that.
wrong way. Might pay for it with your life. Ivysaur is there.
He had to waste another Wonder Wing, but gonna make it back and use the Sauce Bomb. He patented that.
You guys have a lot of names for moves that
he patented that. He says.
The Sauce Bomb.
It's that when you have the grenade and you roll up from the ledge and the grenade explodes while you're rolling up from the ledge.
Have any of them spoken to Sakurai? Because I just want to hear his take on some of these names.
On Sauce Bomb, yeah. That being said, I mean, things looking relatively close here. There's a down throw, not going for a KO throw. Gonna find the back air though. MD up a stock again. Let's see if Sauce can clap back or not.
And that was a really minor adjustment that was huge. Ooh, goodbye, my friend. Dead even.
I like that conversion. The crowd getting a little rowdy for Sauce. We're here in Arkansas after all. So, I mean, you gotta imagine that people are cheering for him.
Absolutely.
There's a forward tilt. I like the landing forward tilt there. Wonder Winging the wrong way again. I don't know exactly what Sauce is going for.
See, we were talking about controllers earlier, okay?
Yeah.
You must have got a new controller and has to worry about that snapback.
Oh my goodness, barely dodging the down air, MD.
And that's a
couple of
it's an unfortunate miss for MD right there because, when Banjo's that low, Banjo has to air dodge. So just wait it out and punish it. It's way easier than hitting a 2-frame.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like maybe some uncharacteristic mistakes here from MD, but Sauce is going to hopefully look to capitalize. Things looking slightly in the favor of MD, that being said. So, here we go. Sauce looking to land here, going to shoot out those eggs, finding a parry, not a punish though. Oh my goodness.
Could have been rough. How are we getting up? Okay, just right back off stage. Arkansas is in a poor position. Gonna Wonder Wing again. You only have 2 more to use.
I feel like if Sauce is gonna win this game, he's got to pull out a Wonder Wing. He's got to pull something crazy.
I think Arkansas has to get MD off stage right now.
I know.
MD on stage is just dismantling Arkansas left and right in another Wonder Wing.
Down to 1. You gotta hold it. You gotta hold it.
But now you're at this issue where you can no longer, you want to use Wonder Wing maybe for damage or to take a stock, but you need it for your recovery.
Yeah, you can't even threaten. Oh my goodness, the up smash gonna take it. MD sort of clutching up right there at the end, gonna take that game. They really showed that, the adaptation came through because those first 2 stocks were dead even.
Yeah. There was one point where actually MD went for I believe it was a forward throw into a nair, turnaround nair, didn't hit.
And then back air, right?
Well, then on the second time, did a nair twice, recognizing that the first one barely missed, and that Arkansas was, hey, I can stay in the zone. And the second one hit. So I wonder if that's an adjustment that's going to stay, or if a back air is going to be thrown out, because the back air would have worked the first time.
We saw in the second stock, MD go for a down throw and then a neutral air, and the neutral air was to catch DI in, and then Sauce DI'd out, and then he got a back air because it was a reverse nair. And I really found that option tricky. MD, a lot of tricks in their book. And small battlefield, the stage of choice. I like that bomb throw down to hit MD. A quick 19%.
And a slower pace.
A
But
little bit.
it was only for a moment. I guess MD was looking for an opening, couldn't find it. But I like this slower pace that Arkansas is dictating.
Ooh.
Whoa!
That was a cute combo. I like it, Sauce.
Can we
Keep it
talk
up.
about off the backboard? We're in an arena right now anyway, you know?
I know. Looking like the Arkansas Razorbacks with that Wonder Wing there. It's not March, but it's looking like March Madness the way Sauce is playing.
Starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it.
There's the up smash.
Great stuff right there.
Doing great so far. I feel like this is a great start for Arkansas. Let's see if Arkansas can take the stock and capitalize. Going for a forward air off the stage of the Flare Blitz. And now the ledge trap. Wait a minute.
And this is what I was just going to mention, that this is great for Arkansas, but you got to get that killing blow and just not able to do it.
Man,
MD from center stage hitting with a back air and taking first blood.
That was crazy. That hit the full hop perfectly on Banjo. The back throw not going to take it quite yet. What's the ledge trap? Going for a Wonder Wing. I don't really like that option. I feel like
way
it was
too early.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things where we'll catch a neutral get up because it does last so long, but you got to wait until you see movement from your opponent. Otherwise, you just sit there and wait it out.
Yeah, Sauce feeling a little bit antsy here at 170% on MD. I feel like a down throw maybe could lead to something like an up tilt afterwards. Oh, looking for just a raw up tilt there. Gonna get back thrown for his troubles. Sauce off the stage. MD, what's the ledge trap? Just gonna let Sauce back up. I feel like, you know, you gotta lead. Maybe MD's thinking, I don't want to get reversaled. Oh man, the forward tilt just catching Sauce running in. MD, they're doing such a great job here.
Yeah, MD is just really milking that stock for as long as he could, you know?
Yeah.
You got 87%. We're going to call that extra credit, where, you know, you just come back to a fresh stock and you already have your opponent in kill range.
Yeah, but the ledge trap here, Sauce kind of putting on the pressure. Let's see if he can keep MD at the stage. The Wonder Wing just wasting the ledge trap opportunity. Sauce laughing it off, but I mean, you know, a blown opportunity in my eyes.
Yeah, definitely. Beautiful up air to take that stock.
Yeah.
I mean, MD really starting to run away with things, and
Sauce putting up the hood, hoping that maybe he can get some sort of anime protagonist buff. Going for the double Wonder Wing, not quite.
that one didn't work, and you just used 3 Wonder Wings in a matter of seconds. You only have 2 more to use for the rest of this game.
That being said, MD is already at 90%. Going for the up tilt, MD with the huge mash there. That was crazy,
Yeah,
actually.
hit all of those buttons to escape that grounded scenario.
Oh my gosh, not quite going to be enough. And a wasted Wonder Wing again. But the up smash, not quite. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, Sauce feeling really antsy. This gameplay just feels really antsy to me.
Well, I think part of it is that Arkansas knows that he's down by a bit. But then also got his opponent to KO range, and you almost just want to get rid of the stock while you're still low.
Yeah.
It forces you to be antsy, but you have to keep up the game plan that's been working if you want to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and you know, using an up air there to kind of shark MD, but I feel like the better... Oh, there's a forward air. Oh my gosh, wow, the DI in...
Charizard is just so heavy.
Yeah, down tilt,
Rinse,
not
repeat.
enough.
Yeah, back off stage. I think maybe
Back
can
throw
we do
could
it with
kill.
the grab? Yeah.
Or a down throw into up tilt, but either way, I mean, something's got to happen. Oh, okay, wait.
This is what you needed, but a little bit too late.
Wow, and MD blocking all of those options there. Sauce
Yeah.
just...
Arkansas, basically MD was Santa Claus.
MD honestly was doing a really great job of avoiding all those options from Sauce, but this might be it. Sauce has got to find a way down.
Okay, we made it back.
Oh my goodness, there was potential for a conversion there. 17% MD, gonna throw the side Bs, put the onus on Sauce to say, you know, come get me.
Yeah, and we saw this earlier. Arkansas does a great job when Arkansas, you know, is down by a ton. Definitely plays a lot more calculated and risk averse.
No! Is that gonna be it?
No, not quite, but you're in a really poor position. You got to worry about this forward smash to the ledge.
Or the down air. Wow, not gonna 2-frame. Oh my goodness.
Okay. There is still one Wonder Wing, but a back air to the face is going to take that game, and beautiful play.
MD, well done, well done.
That hood should have came up earlier.
Yeah, I know. The hood definitely came up a little bit too late, probably for Arkansas. Springfield getting a little rowdy for MD, and Arkansas. Let's see if he can make a run out of pools on this one.
We will find out. I mean, gotta imagine Arkansas is still going to be able to advance a bit more. You were mentioning that the the seeds really favored MD. So
yeah.
It's kind of, if Arkansas could put up that much of a fight already,
Yeah,
you got
against
to
the high
imagine
seed.
Arkansas is going to be able to kind of do what he needs to do to advance a little bit further in the bracket.
Yeah, I'm curious if MD is seeded to make it out winner side or not. I guess probably, assuming that they won that match, and we're seeded to.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm curious who we've got up next as well.
Yeah, but good performance from them.
Yeah.
Just, I really did like the back and forth, and they're really just trying to,
That felt like one
not
of the
giving up.
closer matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
A 2-0, but definitely not super convincingly. I think Sauce is asking for tips up there. I also think Sauce was expecting to see potentially a Falco.
Oh.
I was talking to Sauce before, and so we'll see.
I think it's an easier matchup. Personally, I think Falco's in a weird position where Falco is kind of underrated in some regard because of the things Falco could do. But then in other ways, Falco has a lot of ways to be exploited that a lot of people are unaware of,
Yeah.
DIing grabs properly, edge guarding Falco properly. Some of the things that you think are safe aren't actually safe.
Yeah.
Like that falling forward air, the biggest issue is that there's
The
a grounded
landing
hitbox
hitbox,
that
yeah.
people forget about.
Yeah.
So, and we do have our MC starting. We don't have them Rod turned in, but that is okay because you guys are here with us, and
Yeah.
you get two different experiences.
You'll get to see Rod later. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
If you actually come to the event, then you can either turn on your phone and watch the stream, or you can see some of the live action with our MC. But if you're only at home, you only get us, and we love you guys, but you got to make it out to the next one. I'm going to let you know.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah,
keep going.
absolutely. Last year they had some Apex Legends. This year we've got Smash Bros. And Street Fighter. I don't even know what they got in store next time. I'm hoping that Smash goes well enough that maybe they bring us back.
Bring us every time.
I'm saying.
A lot
I'm
of
saying.
people don't realize just how dedicated Smashers are. And even when, we just have such a dedicated fan base to the game, and we just support anyone that supports us. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of communities that take that for granted because, they might have developer support, they might have X, Y, and Z. Smashers, we play purely for passion, and if you are passionate about our scene and us, we are passionate about you and whatever your product is, whoever you are, and just whatever you can what you're doing, we want to be a part of.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, people in the Smash community are in it for the community. They're not, no one's in the Smash community for the fame or for the, no one's in the Smash community because they want to make a bunch of money. Like, there's just, it's because you love the game. It's a fun game. They've got a fun community. I mean, I can't think of a better example than Morley with his Morley shirt coming up. That's just so silly. He's like, I'm going to make a shirt so that every time I'm on stream at a Smash Bros. Tournament, I can show off my shirt and my Twitter handle.
You will know me, okay?
You will know
me.
By the way, check out Morley on Twitter, apparently. Morley_pod. Boom. There you go. I remembered. Great marketing right there.
Yeah. And shout out to all of our sponsors. Obviously, we're here at ReWired Fest. I don't know if they have how many ReWired Fests have occurred, but I do know that
I believe 2.
2?
This is the second
number
one.
2? Okay. And they're always getting better, apparently. But for our sponsors, Cheez-Its, Oreo, Axe. Don't make the jokes about Smashers, okay? But Axe.
Coca-Cola. I mean,
Walmart.
Coors Light, Walmart.
It's everything. Everyone is here to support a fun event for the community, and I love to see it.
Yeah. A 25K between 2 games, that's a big prize pool, especially for the Smash scene. We don't see stuff like that very often, so we're very grateful. We're very
grateful. They also
grateful.
have an outdoor area, too, which obviously you guys aren't going to be able to see, but I was just walking in. There's music blasting in an outdoor area. This is just such a fun event to be at.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like we've got another set featuring 7 and Beastly. Beastly is a player from Texas, and a great one at that. Beastly, it looks like they're getting right into it. There's no hand warmer going on here. Beastly, I think top 5 in Dallas-Fort Worth, plays a little bit of NES, plays a little bit of Diddy. They also play Smash 4. At SmashCon, I'm pretty sure they got pretty high up there in Smash 4. I was looking at the singles bracket, so a seasoned veteran, to say the least. 7, on the other hand, we saw earlier dismantle a Piranha Plant, Springfield's very own. I think number 3 on their ranking, 3 or 4 on their ranking.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to be a close one, I will say.
It should be. Our earlier matches were going to be a lot more one-sided just because, you're not really getting to the end of the polls. But right now, to get out, winner side, this is when your real competition, kind of starts to show up. This is when you get the glimpses of the back and forth, the solid play. And we're seeing that right now. Beastly struggling to take this first stock, but putting on so much damage. Up Smash is finally going to do it. And you needed to, because that rage on Roy, you could have lost your stock at 80. You still might lose your stock at 80.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the jab, going for the side B afterwards instead of the backer, knowing the backer wasn't going to KO. Going to throw the banana, not quite going to find it. The up B. I like the up B because it feels relatively safe to land on that platform.
Yeah. Just 7 really using the stage to his advantage.
Yes.
You're off stage, and it's another one. Was your double jump gone? No, but a beautiful air dodge. I love the recovery from 7, but it's not over. Beasley is still keeping on this onslaught.
Wow. I can't say enough about both players in that situation because Beasley was putting a Beasley offense together, and 7 was, dodging and weaving all of it.
7 was using 7 of those 9 lives, apparently.
I'm saying. So let's see if 7 can find the stock.
I mean,
a forward tilt soft, not quite going to take it yet. Going for an up B, maybe trying to trick Beasley up. Going to get forward air force trouble. There's the double down tilt, triple,
We're not done.
quad.
But missed the up smash. I don't know if that was true right there or if it was just good DI from 7.
I feel like,
but I thought a back air might have been a little bit better.
Yeah, I like the up air option, and I feel like Beasley could have up smashed at some point during that 5 down tilts in a row that we saw. Either way, I mean, putting together another good stock and up a stock on 7.
Yeah, I mean, Beasley is looking fantastic right now, and 7 is
no
trying
jump.
to keep this composure, but good gracious, Beasley is just running rampant.
Yeah, Beasley is such an awesome tag if you're winning.
Yeah.
You're like, Beasley's putting together, I mean, look at this.
Oh
my gosh,
I
looking for the banana. Yeah, me too.
Are you going? Did he recovery?
Oh, did he recovery? There's a side B. 7 looking for an edge guard again, going for the up B into the back air, tricking Beasley's DI up, and we saw 7 go for that earlier. I think that Beasley hopefully will be wise to that next time. Down to a last stock scenario, going for an up B again on the platform, going to get neutral aired, thrown off the stage. What's the ledge trap going to be?
No
Stealing the banana.
There. Yeah.
Oh, but Beasley picking it back up. Wow. Beasley was like, oh, you're going to throw the banana at me? I already know what's up. Going to shield it, find the banana into the forward smash.
That is one of the big things when you're going up against Diddy is that I personally think if you have Diddy issue, I think everybody should pick up Diddy and main Diddy for at least 1 to 2 months. Or secondary. And the reason is their banana control will become so much better that right now when you play against a Diddy, you're kind of like, banana, I don't want to deal with it, it's annoying. Once you pick up that skill of using an item as well as Diddy, now that's a communal item. Now that's an item that we both get to use instead of I'm afraid of it. Oh, when you throw it out, do I want to jab? Do I want to throw it back at you? Do I want to hit my shield? How do I want to manipulate it?
It's also a part of the game that not every character has access to. It's like, learning the game on a character without a projectile or, something like that. Learning the game on a character that has, only 2 jumps, stuff like that. It's like, you gotta know how to use items because you're gonna fight a Rob. Also, by the way,
you were trying to explain how players can become better in some of the intricacies of Smash, and Beasley is over there just sniping jumps and taking stocks from 7.
I mean, yeah, Beasley saying, let me show and not tell. This is how you can be better. Maybe, hold on to that stock a little bit longer.
And one thing about Beasley is playing with no fear, and I don't know if that's just a lack of respect or what, but we're seeing, for example, right there, going for a double jump back air, that was a resource that Beasley was willing to waste to try to go for an aggressive option.
That's a great point. That's a great point, Logic. And the down throw here going to come out. Beasley, with no fear here, going to go for the up throw up air on the top plat, almost killing 7 at like 70%.
Oh, you can't.
Oh my goodness, the banana conversion, 7 going for an up B there, a little bit strange. 7 just... unable. Normally Roy is the one that's laying down the law and putting on the pressure, but I feel like 7 hasn't had a chance to breathe.
Yeah, Beasley
oh my gosh,
is
no jump.
Just playing on another level right now, and I love this. Are you aware where Beasley is from?
Beasley's from Dallas-Fort Worth.
Okay.
I think top 5 there, yeah.
Yo, you just put it on the map, okay?
Oh yeah.
I'm afraid of that region because of you alone right now.
Yeah, yeah. Beasley, definitely well-known player in Dallas-Fort Worth and made some waves there. And like I said, a long-time player. So, going for the neutral air there, yeah, a great item play. Gonna find the up air again, 7. Repeat of game 1, but you're down so much this time, 7.
It's a mix of the item play, but also just the awareness of when 7 wants to hit a button, and you're gone. You can't do that. Banana in hand, the last thing you want to do is hit the shield because it is one of the fastest punishes in the game that nets the most you can do. You get a charged smash attack out of that.
Yeah. And Logic, I mean, that just shows that this game has levels because we saw 7 dismantle a Piranha Plant earlier in the match, earlier in the day, and then Beasley dismantling 7 there. I mean, it really is levels.
There's levels to this. What can you say? Stellar performance, though, from Beasley. I am currently a fan of Beasley off of that play alone. The aggression, the understanding of this is when my opponent wants to swing and I didn't actually do something safe. The edge guarding, just Beastly really, it was just a masterful performance, if you will.
Yeah, and also a fun one too. Some people, you know, don't really like watching the campy projectile stuff. You know, maybe not a fan of Snake throwing grenades all the time. Beastly was full aggro, running at you, laying down the law, and gonna take that one.
Yeah.
It looks like we've got MD coming back up. No time to rest. Just a quick 5-minute break for MD coming back up against Atomic. I don't know who Atomic plays, but we did see MD earlier rocking the PT, so we'll see.
Yeah, and we will see how this goes. I'm still thinking about that stellar performance that we just witnessed from that Diddy Kong because, good gracious, Fritz, that was beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. The venue's filling up. I mean, you know, I'm starting to see more people flooding in a little bit. I mean, still early in the day here at ReWired Fest in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
We know Smashers don't wake up before 12 if they have a choice.
Yeah.
They're like,
I saw your coffee. I saw your coffee.
Oh, we do. I needed a little bit of caffeine if I was gonna kick this in, and this is with the extra hour of sleep that I got because the time zone difference.
Yeah, that's hilarious, dude. I mean, we got to start early. We got stuff to do. We got things to see. So, at ReWired Fest, we're going down from how many competitors are there today? Probably like 350, 400, something like that in Smash Ultimate. I want to say.
I cannot tell you.
Well, I'll call it 350. We're going from 350 down to, I believe, 24 for tomorrow's gameplay. So, or maybe it's 24 tonight. I can't even remember, man.
We just know that we are narrowing it down quite a bit.
The field's getting narrow for sure.
Oh, and I guess I was mistaken. Winter Finals does play out, which
okay.
I guess maybe they have one person make it out on winner side.
And one in losers. And then the losers finals plays a loser from like the winner side. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so both of these players make it out for sure. It's just a matter of who's on winners, who's on losers.
Yep. Okay. That's good clarification there. And
we can always grab a TO if we need to.
So this will be probably one of our closer matches in seed-wise.
And the Falco's coming out.
I did talk about the Falco. I'm so excited to see this. I'm a Falco player myself, and have gotten to see MD pick up this character. So MD, I'm hoping will be able to show me what the character is actually supposed to look like. Rob, notoriously a character that's frustrating to fight, but this is a matchup that Falcos really enjoy. There's the active hop, gonna find 66% here. Falco really great against Rob for a lot of reasons. The forward air landing is not safe against Rob, but able to sneak away with it is MD. Going for a drag down, so the drag down forward air is really, really easy to find on Rob just because Rob is so big. And here is a landing up tilt. I like that empty hop up tilt, but not gonna find anything. Atomic just going for a bunch of down tilts, gonna throw MD off stage. So this matchup really is a classic where like Rob is just looking to delete MD off stage as soon as possible, delete Falco as soon as possible, and that's pretty much all that Rob has in this matchup is throw him off stage and ledge trap and edge guard.
Yeah.
There's the up tilt back air, not quite gonna take it. Rob a big boy. What's the edge guard gonna be? I like the Town and City platform for MD to help edge guard, but not gonna find anything there.
It's gonna be so difficult to edge guard a Rob. They have so many tools to just recover at any time. They basically fly.
Yeah, actually, and they can stop it at any time. Going for a back throw, MD starting off hot, but unable to capitalize yet. We're gonna need to see a KO. I like the reflector there. That's another tool that's really great against Rob.
Yeah.
Looking for the backer, not quite gonna find it is MD. Going for maybe a drag down? No, not quite. Okay, but the forward air gonna take it, yeah.
That's stuff right there, but are you making it back? Oh!
Good mash. We already saw MD's got a beastly mash. There's a back air, though, gonna take it. Evening things up right quick. That being said, you're never really even against Falco at 0 because I'm gonna be honest, MD's about to hit a grab here and get quick 60. There's the double up tilt, the active hop, going for a re-grab on the platform. Down air.
Beautiful. Interesting option right there. I thought you'd want Rob to be above you, but nope.
Yeah, I like the down air option, and there's the drag down too, but great air dodge by Atomic, understanding that if you don't air dodge there, you're going to get up tilt back air very, very easily on that platform.
So, MD just very aggressive once getting a hit, which is really interesting, because Atomic can tech some of these down airs, There are a couple options that Atomic has at his disposal. He's just opting not to use them.
Yeah, MD going for a lot of...
This might be it.
Yeah, what's the edge guard? Oh,
yeah.
No reflector. MD shrugging that one off, but you're going to have to take the stock on Atomic soon. Atomic doing a good job of dodging these up tilts. MD doing a lot of empty hops here, not opting to go for a grab, hoping to find Atomic out of shield, playing aggressive. Looking for a forward air.
Yeah.
Wow,
That forward air
Atomic.
is so good from Atomic. You were talking about, you know, MD's forward air, but Rob's forward air is one of the best in the game.
Yeah, that was a great one for sure. And I like the tech chase with the dash attack. MD, the percent is mounting here. Looking for a forward air off stage, not quite gonna find it. Looking for the ledge trap too. I like the landing up air, but you gotta take the stock soon. Rob is a big boy and he's got a lot of rage.
Yeah, and it's starting to get out of hand quickly. You know, Falco's sitting at 84%, way too high, not gonna be able to get the conversion.
Can't get hit by that laser, MD. Getting
you're
thrown
off
off stage.
Good
Okay,
reflector.
yeah, I feel like Atomics should be wise to that by now, but
Probably gonna wait it out next time and just go for a forward air to take the stock, actually.
so Falco's laser not connecting on the throw at 180 is really tough because it feels like that move should probably be a kill throw at this percent, but Falco is just stuck. This is the hardest place to be as Falco. The forward air gonna take it again. MD only killing with that move so far. Let's see if we can see some comebackage because, I mean, it's Falco we're talking about here. We can see some damage, 2 neutral interactions.
We can,
Logic.
but it's Rob. Oh, and you missed the tech?
You missed the tech and the forward tilt.
I'm sorry, I sounded so surprised because just this far into your pool, I'm just expecting certain things to happen. And
Yeah.
a little bit of a flub right there and really unfortunate for MD.
Yeah, and Atomic ready with the forward tilt. I didn't even know Rob forward tilt killed like that. I'm gonna be honest.
Same. Well, I know it would take the stock. I just didn't expect Rob to go for.
Yeah.
Normally you see a down smash.
Yeah, normally you see a tech chase down smash, but Atomic maybe, you know, wise to MD, maybe missing that tech. You know, taking nothing for granted there.
Yeah.
Small battlefield gonna be the stage of choice here.
I
think we see empty switch.
Yeah, I was gonna say that
No.
I think PT, I like that matchup a little bit more, just because Falco has some of these combos, but it's Rob. Everybody has combos on Rob.
Yeah, I get the point you're saying for sure.
So
but
why not take the extra weight change? And then also the fact that, you know, your recovery, you can do it a bit better being able to swap and having access to a tether.
And you know the character better too. MD definitely a PT at heart, and Falco's just the pocket. So that being said, I mean, it's not up to us, Logic. So, you know, MD 101% mounted already. Atomic looking great.
The script's been written already, you know.
It has been.
All we can do is watch and see how the show plays out. Down here, not going to connect. Really fortunate stuff for MD.
Oh, nice. Dodging that
big.
dash grab attempt. MD looking for a ledge trap, going for a forward or dash attack there. Gonna find the drag down forward air. Let's see if MD can hold center stage. I feel like we're not seeing a lot of lasers either. There we go. You know, could be good to slow Rob down. Going for the up throw, gonna find the back air.
That's definitely a good point, Fritz. You know, because I could just see lasers would stop Rob from jumping and being able to kind of just maneuver in the air as well as Rob would like to do.
It's just about the hazard of like, okay, I have to dodge these sometimes, you know? You're going to be a little bit more meticulous about how you approach. Oh, I feel like that should have been a back air there from MD.
Back air or even a grab would have been great.
MD's been going for a lot of like empty lands. I feel like
Whoa,
it's just...
what a dangerous game you're playing. Makes it back. Terrified. Down tilt
Nice.
into the up air. Gonna take it. Good stuff coming in from MD.
Yeah, Rob, one of those characters that you can hit with down tilt from the ledge. Not every character is that big, but DIing out on that nair, gonna spell death for MD. What is the option here? They're gonna find, oh my gosh, Atomic laying down the law. There's a forward air, going for the jab, down throw, berry grab, up tilt. Oh no, missing the active up air. MD, there's an up air, there's another. Okay, here we go. Now we're seeing the Falco combos start to come together. There's a dash attack on that ledge trap. I kind of like that option. I've never seen that from Falco, if I'm being honest. Normally I see like a reverse down tilt or an up tilt. There is another drag down into the up air. Another drag down, up tilt back air? Yep, easy. So Rob is like, that's like one of the things is Falco like is normally looking for up tilt back air, but against Rob you can look for drag down forward air, up tilt back air. And it makes it that much easier to get that confirmed. I'm surprised it took us this long into the set to find that.
Yeah.
Oh man, Atomic laying a lot of pressure down, but gonna get sent off stage. MD sort of turning the script around and, you know, maybe saying, Logic, nah, he wasn't the choice.
The Falcon's looking a bit better right now, I'm not going to lie. A huge lead at the moment.
Maybe just needed a little bit of warm-up, you know.
Or the stage change.
Or the stage change, too. That definitely plays into it. The up tilt back air is killing a little bit earlier, and Rob lived so long on Town and City that game.
Forgot about that final hit earlier. Atomic was doing such a good job of avoiding.
There's the drag down, up
hit.
tilt, up air. man.
Yeah, that's going to be a wrap.
That's the second time that MD's gone for a up B in that specific spot, and he's 0 for 2 there. Or they're 0 for 2 there.
Surprise. Just, oh, this could be big.
This could be really bad.
Is
Okay.
your stock going? No, but you took so much damage. Your
And you're still
lead
getting juggled.
is leaving almost immediately.
And these characters just do so much to each other. And both of these guys swinging in the corner. MD gonna
that's
get
it.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Wow.
that move hits hard.
Turning the tide, MD, they didn't quite have enough juice. Atomic, on the other hand, gonna take that one 2-0.
And that's one of those, I mean, so unfortunate, and MD was looking a bit better. I will say, I believe PT could have swapped out of that. I will say.
All right. You know what? I was talking mess about your decision, but you know what? You were right. You were right. Maybe the PT was the choice.
But really, at the end of the day, the Falco 100% could have worked, and for all intents and purposes, you can argue that it should have worked, because minus the last 20 seconds, MD was looking amazing, but it was just kind of, you know, one decision cost you your stock on your left side of the stage, which, again, you can react to an up B, especially as Rob. And then on the right side, really just Rob got going, and that's what Rob does.
That's just what Rob does.
Really punishes so hard off of.
When you play against Rob, it's kind of like playing against Wario, where it's like, you got to just play like you're going to get wafted. You got to play like you only have 2, when you're at 30% on your last stock, it's over. Because it's Rob. You get deleted.
It's difficult. You have to almost get past, there's like this safety net. Once you hit like 60, then you're okay. You're still in awful spots, but you got to worry about down air and other things. Below that, the conversions and the side special, they're there. They're there for the taking.
Yeah. So, looking at some of our competitors there, we saw Apollo, Danby, Meteorite. I mean, look at all these guys gaming.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Blue Diamond Almonds.
Yeah.
Pretty healthy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and one of the vendors here today for sure. We've got Spoon and Luma Duma. I mean, all the local dudes. I'm like calling them out. I think this is Pool's play, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think these are friendlies. I actually, some of them might be friendlies.
Yeah. They're props. I don't know if they have friendly setup. Do they?
I mean, I think that they might, just based on some of the players that were sitting next to each other. I'm like, oh, these guys are friends. There's no way they're playing a bracket right now. This one looks like bracket, though.
This looks
the
real.
intensity,
This looks
you see
real.
the intensity.
All right, we see the Mewtwo. I'm a fan of this character now.
Yeah, Osweed and Bordy might be playing a bracket right there. That being said, I mean, all of these competitors here looking for a shot at some of that 15K.
Yeah, but I love the camera work as well, just being able to see kind of where the event actually is. You know, just seeing the
huge arena we're in.
Yeah, competitors. I want to know, what are they going to do for the finals tomorrow? Because I'm looking at this setup, and there's no way everybody's going to be able to watch what they want to watch.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe they like turn around the stage so that it's facing out towards the audience, perhaps.
Or are they going to just say everybody go to the stands and watch it on the big screen? Because,
That's true.
Can we get a shot of that? The big screen up there?
At production, if you can show the Jumbotron, that would be sick. We're here in Budwalden Arena, and they've got...
Because I don't think people realize how official ReWired Fest is.
Yeah, I mean, this is the basketball stadium of the Arkansas Razorbacks, after all.
I'll tweet it out if we need to, but that'll feel like a shameless plug.
Oh yeah, no, get your plug in. Get your plug in, Logic. Why not? Why not? I'm at Fritz SSB on X, and then Logic. What about you?
Logic_VGBC.
There you go, and perhaps you can see what the Jumbotron looks like if you check it out on Twitter.
I'll tweet it out.
JJ versus Buddha Bam, another local match here. JJ, well-known Northwest Arkansas player with a little Razorback shirt. A beast in his own right, plays King DDD, plays Me Gunner. Buddha Bam, a wolf from Springfield, also a beast. They have definitely won a local or two here in Northwest Arkansas. I feel like this one probably Buddha Bam favored, but JJ has that X factor, and JJ is one of those players I was talking about earlier where they are clutch. They play better when the stakes are high. At the locals, they're just hanging out. You know, well, maybe I'm going to go Me Gunner today. Maybe I'm going to go Mario today, whatever. At the big tournaments, it's no fun, no games. Here we go.
I love to see that, and I think it's always better to have more of that clutch factor when there's more on the line than when there's less.
Yeah, and an unfamiliar matchup likely for Buddha Band is the Mii Brawler. JJ, I was listing out characters that JJ plays, and I felt like it was going to come down to Mii Brawler or King DDD. So we're seeing the Brawler here. I think that's a good choice against Wolf. Wolf is sort of a beast against King DDD.
Yeah, for sure. But again, that recovery, you know, maybe King DDD with multiple jumps can edge guard a bit better.
That's true. That's true.
We will see, but right now, this Mii Brawler is not looking too good. Buddha Man fam just throwing out even forward smash at this point, not really afraid of anything.
Yeah, that back air flying in, gonna send JJ off. JJ fighting as best he can, but not really racked up a whole lot of damage here. Not a great projectile compared to Wolf, so getting behind would be kind of bad. I like the moveset that JJ's opted for. I think he's got that, side B kick there, the down B that's like DSS, and I believe the up B is the whirling up B. Or no, maybe not. Maybe it's the it's like the stack it up Mario up B. We're gonna see it here probably in a second.
Oh, there's a little air dodge out right there. JJ was expecting the DI to go in a different direction, but Buddha Bam had a different idea.
Yeah. So JJ, only 68% here on Buddha Bam. Buddha Bam going for a down throw, dash attack. What's the tech chase? Not quite going to find it, but going for another dash attack.
That means a meaningful damage is still there nonetheless. Good little up air after that throw, but JJ still just struggling to find a single stock off of Buddha Bam. As Buddha Bam's just tacking on more and more damage.
Yeah, the ledge trap not quite going to find anything is JJ. JJ sending Buddha Bam off again, but we're going to need a stock soon here from JJ. Forward tilt. There's the shot put. Oh, not going to find the back air there, but shielding and parrying that neutral air and finding the shot put that time. There you go.
It was a little greedy of Buddha Bam to actually go for an offensive option right there.
Yeah, that was a little bit greedy, I will agree. JJ got Buddha on the ledge again, but going to get forward tilted.
Ooh, just clear the stage for me, please. Love to see it.
I don't know if that's actually the best one for Brawler, in my opinion, but JJ making use of it there. The dash attack. JJ, missing that tech.
Yeah, now you're off stage. Are you coming back? We don't know. Goes for the 2-frame. Wasn't able to find the mark. But for all intents and purposes, JJ essentially brought this back. Yeah, you just lost the stock, but doing 76% on the Buddha Bam after that awful start. This is a win.
It definitely felt like a slow start, and maybe JJ adjusting a little bit to Buddha Bam's gameplay. But gonna get lasered there, going for a side B. JJ going to need to find the stock soon. I really like that up tilt.
Face out the air dodge, another air dodge, but this one doesn't get punished.
I really like that from JJ. You can see the gears churning, and that's important. That's important, and I think that's a testament to JJ being a player that plays well in these scenarios. Gonna find the shot, but is that enough?
So the other thing is it's showing that Buddha Bam is cracking a bit. You know, that air dodge from that high up, that's not something very characteristic that you would see at this point in the bracket. And to do it twice just as a JJ starting to mount some offense and start to really pressure Buddha Bam properly.
Yeah, and JJ gonna go for the Randy uppie there, gonna get up smashed.
That was quite the risk, you know?
Yeah, and you know, maybe the reward getting the stock was worth it, but I mean, 2020 vision, I don't think it was.
Are there casinos out here?
There are some casinos in Oklahoma
nearby.
Yeah,
that's so not used to gambling. Got it. So
you're right. Not
you know
used
what
to
happens
gambling.
when you bet all on black? Well, bad things can happen sometimes. Okay.
That's true. That's facts.
Sometimes it's just better to say, you know what? How about I just don't take the gamble? I'll just wait. I'll invest the money instead this time.
Yeah. Let's see. JJ maybe hoping that the DDD is a little bit more pragmatic and
this is what
a better bang for his buck.
Because
too.
I think even on paper, of course, the Mii Brawler is better versus Wolf. But I think that there is something to be said about the characters that you're most familiar with, characters that you use the most, and what you can do with an opening and just your composure.
Oh, wow.
Like
JJ finding the down throw forward air there. What's the ledge trap going to be? Going for the Gordo.
Nice. Okay. Does tech this time, does still get punished, but not by down smash, which would have been way worse.
Oh my gosh, the forward smash. Buddha charging that one up. JJ gonna find another Gordo. JJ is not unfamiliar to playing a bad matchup with DDD, I must say. There's the nair into the back air.
Every matchup when you're DDD.
I'm saying. Oh, wow. Buddha just no jump there.
Yeah.
Going to fall to the blast zone.
Some would call it unfortunate if they're rooting for Buddha Bam, but if you're supporting JJ, you call that calculated worth.
I'm saying, and JJ, I mean, a hometown hero, so I think the crowd might be cheering for him.
Yeah, these up airs not doing it yet. DDD's so large, and if you get a single hit right now, everything has been worth it for JJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh.
Back
And
off stage.
I want to see JJ. Oh man. See, I just feel like JJ could have maybe like played that a little bit better, held on to that stock a little bit longer.
Possibly. It's hard though when you're dealing with a two-frame. You've been hit off the stage multiple times. Maybe an inhale in that snare might have worked, but your options were very limited.
I also will say Logic. I just saw Buddha go off the ledge with that forward air, that aggressive forward air. That is something that's really scary to do as Wolf, because if you lose your jump, get sent off the stage again, you are done so. So let's see if JJ maybe, you know, goes for a read and finds Buddha doing something like that again.
Yeah, and it seems as if Buddha Bam has now realized the tempo and rhythm that JJ likes to play at, and is playing around it really, really well.
Yeah, and taking the lead back. But
Oh my goodness!
the Jet Hammer. JJ, no stranger to a little cheese. Gonna take that one.
Cheese. Well, we're not calling the cheese. Again,
All right.
calculated again.
You're right,
That was
calculated.
a setup.
You're right, that was calculated.
That was a heist, and JJ just got paid.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the dash attack, 156. JJ, how are you getting back? Sneaking back on.
Nice.
There's the Gordo to the forward air.
And 40% is so big because you have an entire another stock, and you know that Buddha Bam is going to give you 30 to 40 off in single openings.
Dude, JJ just fought his way back to center stage on FD like it was nothing. 75%. Looking like he's going to take this game. What's the ledge trap? There's the
Nice.
forward tilt,
And there's
catch
no
the
jump.
jump. Oh my gosh. Wow, parrying the neutral
Yeah.
air.
And Buddha Bam is just looking like an entirely different player right now. Tomahawk up tilt?
I like the tomahawk up tilt from Buddha Bam there.
Sneaky,
But
sneaky.
a bit of a lead for JJ. Nothing that Wolf can't come back from. JJ doing a little bit of trickery with that jump on Buddha Bam's head there. Going to find the back air, juicy, 122. What's the option?
Just gonna play it slow, but playing it slow just gave your opponent one opening. Only 25% though, not too bad. Buddha Bam.
Oh, I like the
great.
suck up there. Oh wow, the aggressive neutral air.
You gotta fight through it sometimes.
JJ at 70% now. The Gordo getting reflected back to him.
The question is,
Oh my goodness, things
who
are
is
getting
feeling
tense.
more of the pressure right now? Buddha Bam, who's at 137, or JJ, who knows that
He
he's
needs the
one
game.
error away from going in the loser's bracket?
Oh, reflecting that one back. JJ jumping, and the down tilt going to take it. The crowd getting a little bit excited for him. Those are all the hometown heroes, all Northwest Arkansas there. JJ evening that one up 1-1. Logic, we've got a game 3 on our hands in winners finals of pools here today.
We do, and all it took was going back to the King DDD. Look at the little icon pointing at the wolf. You thought you could beat me, well, not that game. And there's another one coming at you.
JJ, big smile.
I thought he was on the phone for a second.
Yeah.
Mid-set coaching?
Wait a minute, someone check. Nah, probably skipping the song.
Yeah, you need the right song for situations like this.
Yeah, for sure. Game 3 situation here. Pokemon Stadium 2, the stage of choice. Buddha Bam and JJ. Buddha Bam of Springfield, JJ, Northwest Arkansas. And a quick 50% here, starting for JJ.
Was able to find a hit afterwards, but still was able to kind of disrupt some of that momentum and flow chart of Buddha Bam. Buddha Bam getting right back to business.
Yeah, JJ landing with that back air. Really good at spacing that move. It's kind of hard because it's so laggy and it takes so long to come out. JJ going for the drag down up air, trying to find a down tilt afterwards, not going to, and getting caught, shield grabbing the wrong way. That must have been a misinput. JJ shaking his head.
Yeah, not what you want. I mean, but King DDDs, they're used to being in poor positions. They're used to being trailing by quite a bit just because they're so large.
Yeah, it feels like Buddha really leveled up their game here in the second match against the DDD.
I think Buddha Bam got a ton of kind of just understanding the mechanics of JJ on that last stock because he lived so long. He kind of saw the opening that JJ wants to look for. For example, right there, fighting through that. A lot of characters don't do that. They're afraid of the Gordo, but Buddha Bam saying, look, I know exactly what to do.
Yeah,
Even there, that was the correct decision, just mistimed it wrong.
You're right. It definitely felt like at the end of that second game that Buddha Bam was starting to understand JJ's game plan. So JJ gonna need to make an adaptation here. Going for the runoff forward air, I like that. That's a good adaptation. He said, I don't need the ledge trap. Let's go for edge guard this time.
Yeah. Got to keep mixing that up, keep Budabam on his toes if you want to potentially make this comeback.
Yeah, JJ going for the neutral air there. Budabam looking for a dash attack. They're not going to find it, but they are going to find the forward tilt. JJ, he's going to come down in from the skies. In center stage, going for a forward tilt. I really like that option. Catching Buddha flying in. Forward tilt, JJ at 183%. This is DDD at its scariest. Oh my goodness.
That could have been it if an upside had a kill when it came in from Budabam, but was not familiar with how to actually punish that scenario.
Oh my goodness, Buddha flying over with the neutral air. 206%. JJ is holding on for dear life.
Setting a record here at ReWired Fest.
So far,
has had the highest percentage.
Let's see how much higher it can go. I think we jinxed it there. 206, gonna be the longest. JJ down a stock, but it's not over yet.
It's not. You got to get Wolf off stage. You got to go for an edge guard. You might be able to take the stock early, but you can't get Wolf off stage or you're getting juggled by him.
Yeah, there's a forward air. There's an up air, up air, up air. Man, JJ's getting juggled around.
Yeah, this is looking so difficult right now. Trying to be fancy, going for that side special. Not able to hit the mark, though.
Yeah, there's a forward tilt. Maybe going for another edge guard. Not quite. JJ gonna get neutral aired again. JJ tried to go for a dash attack there, but I don't know. Let's see if JJ gets wise with the sledge trap. Gonna go for a forward air. Oh, trying to snipe with the Gordo. Okay, that was lucky. JJ not really picking the right option. Oh my gosh, that Gordo
almost got it.
That would have been crazy. Oh man, JJ's at 145 here on the last stock. It's looking really grim. It looks like Buddha's gonna take this one. Is he gonna?
Oh my goodness!
Holding down the
That's
trickery. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not over yet.
If your opponent thinks you're gonna run, just go fight
Buddha!
instead.
I'm telling you, JJ's got the clutchness. Buddha maybe feeling the pressure. Gonna find the neutral air. Send JJ off the stage. The dash attack, not enough. Going for the turnaround grab, not gonna find it either.
Yeah, this is one of those stocks JJ is gonna have to
JJ finding the
live to
neutral air.
200%.
JJ's finding these hits in spots that you wouldn't think. There's the down tilt. Buddha missing the tech. Buddha crumbling a little bit.
Hit.
Oh my gosh!
There's no way. Oh
my gosh! The uppy was so smart.
JJ could have just threw it out there and actually possibly taken the game right there.
JJ!
He's back on stage. You got to worry about the dash attack. That's another option.
The backer's coming out. Buddha going for the neutral. Gonna find the backer and take it. Buddha. Wow. That was intense.
It was so tense, so close, and you know, JJ fighting till the very, very end, but just Budabam had a bit more in the tank and was able to take it.
My goodness. Oh man, my heart was racing there at the end. I was like, is JJ really gonna mount this comeback? Nah, not quite.
It was close. It was close. I was here for it.
I like the option of the jet hammer at the end there. That is so awesome.
It was really intelligent, and ironically enough, it would have worked. It was just, you know, it's so difficult to recognize that scenario. You know, you start charging your hammer, and then your opponent, they're in the air, and you're like, okay, they're going to land. Are they going to jump? And they just up B at you.
Yeah.
Who's ready for that? Can you react to it? Yes, but you have to be looking for something like that.
It's one of those things where Buddha understood. JJ understood, I have depleted a lot of your resources here. You've got no jump. You've got, you know, I don't know if air dodge, but I think he went for a neutral air. Anyway, that being said, the resources were looking low on Budabam's end. And so JJ thought this is the time. But Budabam had one more resource left to burn, and that was the up B.
Yeah. And we have the GOAT back, by the way.
Morally back.
The GOAT is indeed back, okay? And if you didn't know it was the GOAT, look at his shirt. He will remind you, drinking water. Water for me, water for the GOAT on the shirt. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
But I'm excited to watch him play again.
And it's against Beastly, who we saw earlier on the Diddy Kong.
This is gonna be fun. Okay, this is where the pools get fun. I mean, pools were already cool earlier. There was some back and forth, but this is one of those high-level matches that I'm excited to watch. The same way I want to watch the top 8 match.
Exactly.
This is day one.
And you know, it's like we got to watch both of these guys defeat their opponents earlier, and so now we're getting to see, you know, them face each other. And both of these guys dismantled their opponents on stream, so
yeah.
Button check here, Ness versus Snake.
Yeah.
Beastly, like I said, has a lot of characters. Ness and Diddy, the two that I know the best. I think maybe a Roy as well.
I want to see the Diddy again, but if the Ness is going to be moving and grooving the same way that Diddy was, I know we're still going to be excited.
Yeah.
One of the bigger, I think, differences, though, is that Ness technically can reflect, but also just can absorb the explosion, if I'm not mistaken. But when it comes to edge guarding Snake. Diddy can hit you and tack on damage, but it's really hard for him to get in position to hit that Cypher off or the spike. While Ness is, my back air hits you off. My forward air, if I don't want to hit you off, I'm going to put on a lot of damage. My down air will hit you off. Just a lot of, it's so floaty.
And so I agree with that, but on the contrary, I think that, like, on paper, you know, at the start of Ultimate, people were saying, you know, oh, Ness beats Snake so badly, he can, you know, absorb the grenades or whatever and stuff like that, and the edge guards. But Morley, I think, is one of those players that's going to be really, really tricky to catch and might be using the grenades in a bait and punish type of way. Like, oh, there's just a grenade, you know, you want to absorb it, whatever. Okay, we'll eat this back air, eat this dash attack.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll find out. I am a little worried about Ness's recovery.
Yeah.
Just because Nikita is a fantastic tool. But we are going to find out what happens right now. Battlefield is where they're starting. This is personally my favorite stage.
I love Battlefield. It's so fun. I like the top platform. And there's a lot of up airs into a down air. What the huh?
Almost did. We did take the stock.
Okay, 11
still
seconds
the beginning of the game. Beasley, we saw it on the Diddy earlier, now doing it on the Nets, making Morley look like he needs a different face on that shirt.
Oh my goodness. That was crazy. I've never seen Ness go for up air into down air, and then he found another. Beasley showing us why his tag is the way it is.
Yeah, always a beast. The character can change, but the game plan doesn't.
Absolutely.
And again, so much pressure right there. Hitting from the top, then the side, then the bottom. I mean...
And absorbing that grenade that Morley was holding on to. I mean, Morley looking like he has no room to feed.
Still getting hit. Yeah, that C4 is there, but doesn't really matter.
BC isn't worried. BC wants to absorb it, man.
And I think maybe this is what's really throwing Morley off. Beasley isn't landing at the same timings, courtesy of that side magnet.
Yep.
And I think that's really making it difficult for Morley to kind of get a read and a beat on how to stop Beasley.
Yeah, and there's the down throw into the back air. Beasley's looking like he's about to lap this guy twice.
Beasley? Did Beasley write the guide, the Ness Snake matchup guide? Like, what are we watching?
Yeah, it's textbook. It really is. But at the same time, Beasley putting on his own sauce to it too. That being said, Morley gonna take a stock. You know, it's not quite you know, a 3-stock, and hopefully looking to land and do something to BC. We don't want to see a JD.
Yeah, I mean, it's just looking difficult. Back throw, yep. Gonna do it. Not gonna take the stock, but some meaningful damage.
Yeah. Oh, the Cypher there, putting Ness in kind of a tricky spot. Oh man, absorbing.
Yeah. Can't use a single projectile. You just got to get up close and personal. You got to use, you know, that combat, that close quarter combat that Snake should be known for. It doesn't in all the other games.
I'm starting to notice Morley going for a little bit more of a dash dance heavy type of CQC playstyle because the grenades are not working. That being said, dropping a grenade and Beasley content to pick that one up. 164 on Morley. I think Morley's thinking about what his next game looks like.
Yeah, what is this counter pick?
Wow, going for a back air.
Oh, that was unfortunate, but did not make too big of a difference. And Beasley made that look easy.
He made it look easy, and he made it look good. Just the threat of Beasley being off stage like that forced Morley to go so low that Morley couldn't even make it back.
Yeah.
So Beasley was like, well, I can't make it back, but neither can you. That's the game.
Let's go down together, okay? We're a team. We really are a community, okay?
We really are.
We're the stocks together.
Game 2 here. I wonder what the stage pick is going to be. Beasley's got a big old smile on his face. Morley looking poised. I wonder if Morley has any pockets or if this is all that Morley has. I feel like you stick with your guns here for Morley and just try to adapt and overcome.
I think that was really rough. I think that if you want to adapt, I think that's going to come down to you knowing your skills. Because sometimes you lose and you say, I lost for this particular reason, I can make that adjustment. Sometimes you lose and you say, I just don't know what happened, and I just don't like this matchup. This was uncomfortable everywhere I went. But it does not matter as Morley is sticking with that Snake, and of course Beasley has no reason to switch off the Ness.
No. So Counted City, the stage of choice, maybe hoping that the stage being a little bit longer and the side blast zones being a little bit shorter comes into the favor of Morley.
Well, I can tell you this much. Hasn't lost stock yet, so already doing better.
Yeah, actually, like 12 seconds in last game is what I saw on the clock. So Morley, great stuff, man. Nah, but Morley in the corner here. Beastly throwing out the forward air, baiting out the dash attack, and gonna find the back air. Bad DI, but not quite enough. Morley gonna air dodge in, and man,
What do you do?
hand on his head. Morley feeling lost. Gonna absorb that grenade too. Beastly, not only it's destroying.
There's no jump.
Oh, wait, this could be stuck.
It could be, but the side magnet is going to come through, waits it out, and no, works.
That was tricky. So,
Yeah.
so using the Nikita as like a way to force the side magnet or the up B to go shorter distance. I really like that option a lot.
I don't know how the Nikita hit the back of Ness's head. I don't know how that actually worked.
Yeah, that was
Instead
crazy.
of going on the front, but Morley is
Wait.
happy with it. Is it going to
Wait.
be it? Oh, no.
Morley looking for another dip on Ness, maybe kind of figuring out a weakness of Beastly's gameplay is that the recoveries are kind of difficult as Ness.
Yeah, and that's really one
Wow, I like that grab. Going for another one, not going to find it.
of... Oh, not the grenade. You just gave the
just-
HP back.
Wait.
Oh, he missed.
Huh? He let go a little early.
I don't know, but that's kind of big, low-key.
Yeah, that was really big. That was like a 30% swing.
Okay, back throw. How are we making it back?
Oh.
Got nicked, and this might be it. And yes, Beastly just finding a moment and shining completely, but it's tied up.
Wait a minute.
We
Morley
went
striking
from
back.
almost a 2-stock, almost a 3-stock, almost a JV 2-stock last game.
Actually, last stock here, and Morley's got the lead. Morley's got the lead, and the grenades are coming through. Oh, that one isn't. Beastly going to absorb that one and going to find a huge combo here.
Oh,
62%, going for another up air, not going to find it. There's the dash attack from Morley to strike back.
Yeah.
Morley needs to, I think, play a little. Oh, I like that. There you
Stuff.
go.
Got him off stage. Got to punish that double jump. If you can get rid of the double jump, Morley is in such a much better position.
The platform was so useful for Beastly. They're able to land on the platform, but the down tilt into the forward smash gonna take it. Beastly. The name says it all, folks. Beastly taking that one, making it
I
look
did
easy.
kind of want to see a game 3 because
Me too.
Morley was coming alive. Morley was making the adjustments, figuring out what needs to be done. It was just too little, too late as Beastly triumphs over another opponent.
Yeah, Beastly gonna make it out winner side. Logic.
Yeah.
Morley out on loser side. That's nothing to scoff at. These players definitely don't want to sit down next to them in the bracket.
Absolutely not. Stellar performance and, well earned by Beastly to advance further, at the end of the day.
Yeah. I wonder who we've got up next.
So I had suspicions, but it is us ending the block. So me and you are going to get off momentarily as Rod is, over there doing his MC thing, getting everyone excited that's at the event.
Yep, I think we've got afterwards Coney and who's up next? Coney and Charles, I believe. So definitely tune in for Coney and Charles because those guys are masterclass.
Yep, absolutely. And we are going to wrap it up. You can follow us, Logic_VGBC.
Yep, Fritz SSB. Thanks for joining, guys.
Don't go too far.
Peace.
Newcast for coming up soon.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. That means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. Does it hurt? Just a little, but that's what makes it so fun. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. There's no cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to ReWired Fest 2023 here in beautiful Fayetteville, Arkansas. My name is Coney. I'm here with the inimitable Charles, Chuck Nasty, Charles Thorne in the building, my good friend. We're here to bring you some Smash Ultimate action here from Arkansas. I mean, we're in the university. We're in this big basketball stadium. I don't know if you guys can see the breadth of what's happening behind us, but it's sick venue.
Yeah, it's so cool. And, I mean, we're on the floor. You know, and I mean, obviously they have like a platform we're on and stuff like that, but the stadium, super sick. There's so many crazy sponsorship involvement. You know, I mean, Walmart bringing this together along with all these amazing different sponsors, man. It's like breathtaking.
Yeah, if we list them all, it's going to take the whole block. There's Axe, Oreo, Cheez-It, Coca-Cola, Pringles, Sour Patch Kids, Ozarka. And that's like the first 2 rows. There's so many more. There's so many people coming together to make this happen. And like this is the vibe that I like, because it feels a little bit more intimate, right? There's this big room. There's not like 5 different rooms at a convention center somewhere. You know what I mean? Everything's happening here. It's a big screen up there. You got Yipes on the mic emceeing. It's going to be a good time. So thanks for tuning in to ReWired Fest. We got a lot of Smash coming up for you.
Yeah, and we got Smash along with Street Fighter 6 as well. So 2 games that are just very fantastic to play and watch. I mean, I know we were playing a lot of Street Fighter 6 on launch. I'm still playing it as well, you know, just as the time goes on. Just not as much as launch, but
dude,
no more DJ, man.
I love DJ.
I know you love DJ.
You know what the problem is? There are so many games in 2023.
Oh, like, if you're a gamer in 2023, you are eating good. And then 2024 looks even more promising.
It looks
so
unbelievable,
sick.
man. Like, truly. And that's the problem is, like, I love Street Fighter. And I was like, okay, I'm going to, like, grind this hard. I'm going to know like this. And then it came out. And it's like, but all these other things. Pikmin came
Pikmin
out.
4 came. Yeah, I know you're. Oh, I got your Pikmin hat, by the way.
Oh my God! Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my God! Yeah, Charles got me a Pikmin hat from one of the. Thank you so much.
From Nintendo Live.
That's amazing.
It's a very good quality. When I got it, I was like, do I want to give this a go? I was like, dang, this is a nice hat.
That's mine now.
Yeah,
all right, so
good.
Coming up, we got Sharkbite versus Mako Salad in a battle of DLC, but maybe the ones that you're not super used to, maybe not super saturated. It is Min Min and Hero coming up. Both of these characters kind of creating some interesting discourse and conversations in the community for different reasons.
Yeah, Min Min, definitely a character that was, I mean, when we all saw the range on that trailer, we were like, whoa! I hope those arms are hurt boxes like Dawson Minutes, man. Newsflash, they're not.
No.
So, really strong character. Obviously, a character that has been pretty prevalent in the meta. We see Banham rocking the Min Min as well as the Buzz bringing it out here and there. But there's also just a lot of, you know, that high to mid-level. A lot of players kind of gravitate towards Min Min. Just a very great zoning character. And then Hero, another character that had a bunch of controversy when Hero first came out. But I still think Hero is a very solid pick in today's meta. I think has a very great matchup against Steve. Any sword is going to be great against Steve. And plus, any character that you get rewarded for not interacting, always a big thumbs up in Smash Brothers because... yeah, sometimes people don't be interacting. So
forcing the other guy to play the game. You play and then I'll play.
You approach me or I get buffs.
Exactly. You first. So this is kind of interesting because both these characters are so highly specialized, right? There are a lot of characters in Ultimate that kind of, you know, there's overlap. They can play kind of similarly. Ultimate can kind of be a neutral air fest, right? But these two really playing their own game. Hero does have some similarities with some sword characters, but and already you can see things a little slow. Yeah, but that bounce is not going to save you from that Ram Ram.
Yeah, that Ram Ram 2-frame is so deadly, especially when you hit the charge, but you can hit the zoom. Barely enough MP to get away with that one, and you get back on stage. But if you get hit back in this scenario, this MP is running low, and you need that for that upbeat for Hero.
I love knocking out of the air with the Min Min upbeat. Very cheeky as well, but Mako Salad kind of struggling to get back. Has very little mana too, but might be able to pop it up. Roll away, we're going to kind of bounce around, but the problem, like you were saying, like Hero does thrive if he can just kind of sit back, get those buffs, but Min Min's threat range is so wide, it's hard to know if you're ever safe. Dropping down there with that zoom and actually getting a little bit of stage control, but still reeling. He's gone.
But that up smash out of shield, very quick with it. Up smash can also reflect as well, so we might see that later on in the matchup. But yeah, like you said, and usually Hero against any character that outranges Hero, you can kind of fish for that bounce and be like, oh, I'm probably getting outranged because of a projectile. Put on the bounce, and then you can play that mid-range game with that side B. But Min Min, you can't bounce back those arms.
Yeah. He keeps putting it on, though, wondering what that's about. Maybe it's just like a comfort thing. Might be, second nature. You just kind of see it and you pop it no matter what. Oh! That's a thwack. Min is gone. Love that move, truly. Never get sick of that.
The magic trick coming out from here.
I love that. Shazam! Just absolutely obliterated, but doesn't matter. As you see Shark Bite and Mako. I just realized that Shark Bite and Mako is Japanese for shark. So Shark Bite and Shark Salad. That's adorable. That's very cool.
Yeah, and there's also, I think there's a shark that's called Mako Shark, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Well, I think that, it's like, I think it's something like that. Whatever, a lot of sharks here. And we'll see Mako, unfortunately.
You think it's for the pot?
I guess so, yeah, maybe.
Oh man, it's still 2 stocks here on Shark Bite. This is looking really rough. And
yeah, no zoom. Goodbye. Yeah, you can see in the camera.
Yeah,
nothing
didn't get
there.
zoom. What can you do?
Read too slow on that. Like, I looked over all the options and just, I don't know, just cat in the hat reading level. Couldn't catch the zoom, unfortunately.
Yeah, and if you have the double jump, you do get a reroll.
Yes.
Right? But there was no double jump on deck. That was the last stand, the last roll, if you will, for our hero there, but not going to get back on the stage. And yeah, very solid 2 stock for game 1.
Not the Min shirt, bro. That's crazy. I
love arms.
That's not arms, though. That's Min. You know what I'm saying? That's not like an arm shirt.
Right.
That is specifically...
Are you a Min hater?
Oh, yes.
Really?
Can't stand Min.
Even in arms?
Yes. She's one of my least favorite characters in the game because I think she was created to like be appealing to gamers. You know, it's ramen. Oh, I love ramen. Korean barbecue. You know what I mean? It feels so. It's pandering, but I don't know.
Very forced.
Yeah, it feels forced. I played the cop with the dog though, so I don't know. I love that guy.
Bark and Bite.
I love Bark. I put them in Smash, bro. Please, I'm trying to bounce off my dog.
You know, Bark and Bite wasn't getting in.
No.
I mean, who was next up in line?
Twintel probably.
For sure.
Everybody loved Twintel, but. Oh, I'm not loving this recovery. Hits the Sizz, is 0%. No Sizz. 35, though, coming back, but already a stock on.
Yeah, Kaboom is such a great offensive spell. You have that wind box, and then the explosion is very large, has a very long-lasting linger. Does cost 40 MP, and is a KO move, but you got it for damage here. Already the MP looking a little low on this second stock. And man, Shark Bite just really dominating this game number 2.
Kaboom in a nutshell might be, it's got to be the best projectile in the game, right? Like if you could just spam that.
Yeah, for no MP.
It would be ridiculous, but yeah, it needs a high MP cost. You see the Megawatt is out now. I think we're keeping that out for maybe just a cheeky early kill. Yeah, trying to catch Mako Salad landing, but using that second jump wisely.
Yeah, still 3 stocks on deck, and we
Bro,
see.
turn that bounce off. Why are we? What are we? Is it for the laser? For the dragon laser?
It could reflect. Yeah, Sheesh laser for sure.
Oh, he's gone. That's tough.
And I know heroes will activate bounce just to take it away from the pool of spells because you can't roll bounce when you have bounce. And I know the only other limitation is like you can't roll buffs you already have on yourself. That's just a universal thing. And then on top of that, if you only have 2 heals per stock. So sometimes I'll see heroes use heal just to get it out of the pool and increase the chance for zoom and stuff like that. But man, we have no MP management up here. Mako is going in.
Starved, truly. I mean, like, just constantly low on mana, but doesn't matter if you can hit that aerial. You can see Psyching up right there. Psyching up, getting a little bit stronger. 15% now. Can he get the hit? No, not quite.
It gets in. Oh, trying to get a crit here. And, I mean, the one saving grace we've seen for Mako.
There it is, yeah.
You always hit it.
Why did she get that too? You know what I'm saying? Like the dragon is one thing. Why also the laser?
The sheesh laser.
That's overkill. Well done there for Shark Bite winning 2-0. I mean, like, Hero is such a wild card that, like, I feel like it's so scary to run into him out of nowhere. But if you're Min, you're playing the Min game anyway. I don't think Min has to, like, I mean, you're the coach. I don't think Min has to change her game plan that often in Ultimate. It's like you can kind of play the Min thing.
Right.
Maybe kind of like Snake. It's like you play Snake
You're
a certain
always
way.
playing your game.
Yes, you can kind of autopilot in a lot of matchups, and then you run into like a certain matchup and be like, oh, Jesus, I have to like think now. But I think Hero is just kind of like you sit back, kind of shoot that ram. He tries to pick. It's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
Yeah, you definitely have much more time to play your long-range flowchart because the characters that give Min issues are just really, really quick, up-in-your-face
like
characters. Like a Fox or a Roy or something like that, right? Then Min has to play more of those boxing scenarios. That's when Min has to play more, okay, I'm going to neutral air, kind of play more like classic sword character, like kind of like Ike Naring and stuff like that. You're playing more of that game
Preemptive.
when people are coming into your zone. But once they're really far away from you, I mean, you're just shooting those arms out, right? And then from there, it's like, okay, well, are you going to jump in or are you not going to jump in? Because the ground, these slower characters, and I really wanted to see Hero kind of go for more of those accelerados. I mean, right? That is, I mean, Hero does have a buff that increases his speed, right? So maybe we could have seen more of that, and that could have been a bit more of a pivot, maybe fishing for more of those rather than bounce and stuff like that.
That's a good point, yeah.
And Hero does have some range. That second charge on that side B, about the same range as Min Min, but Min Min don't got to charge no arms, right?
Oh,
so
no,
you got to more like kind of drift back hop, then shoot the stage 2 side B. And Hero does have some options here and there, but I will say overall, Min Min can really play her game and not really worry about it.
Yeah, I think that she just kind of can autopilot in that matchup in a lot of ways. I mean, obviously, Hero can put her on the back foot, like you said, with Accelerado, but I think it's just a difference in the characters there. But got another match coming up for you guys very shortly. Thanks for rocking with us here at ReWired Fest, sponsored by all those companies that you see there, Axe, Cheez It, Coca-Cola, Oreo. God, I could stock up for months here.
Oh, yeah.
Just get free product, take it back on the plane, you know?
I definitely left some extra, room in the bag, in the luggage, Yeah, and you guys can see the rotating sponsors down on the bottom left. So it is
they got Liquid Death here?
Liquid
I love Liquid Death.
Oh, I'm a huge fan.
What's your favorite flavor? I like the lime one.
The lime one is really good.
So
Mango is also up there for me, but I think lime is my favorite. I don't know why. Maybe I'm really basic when it comes to like seltzers or anything like that. Like lime just goes really good with that the fizz, that bite.
Coming up now is Awesome Yojimbo 19 against Jack Bob. I'm just going to call that guy Jimbo. Jimbo and Jack.
Jimbo and Jack at it again. Best of 3.
Is a winner's round 1, too. So I think if I'm not mistaken, and they might be mad at me for saying this because I might be lying, but I think Phase 1 is best of 3. Phase 2 is best of 5.
Right.
I don't know how many get out. I think it's like 350, maybe 400 entrants, something like that. Getting to that point. So 3 out of 5 coming up later, but right now it's 2 out of 3. And that discussion topic has been so interesting to me as somebody who's like been sort of exploring Street Fighter more. They just kind of like don't care about the 3 out of 5 in a way faster game. They care about it later, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's wacky to me.
And
Because
Street
Smash Bot's
Fighter's
hit it like
way
64.
faster.
Yes.
Way faster.
Yeah.
Yes.
Way less interaction.
Smash players love those interactions. They wanna be interacting, but sometimes not interacting. It's weird.
That's
it's
true.
Weird. A lot of time, that is one nice thing about Smash for the most part. I mean, there are characters that are speedrun characters like Kazuya or Steve where they can hit you once and deal so much damage. I mean, speaking of damage, we know Wario as well has that combo game on deck and Inkling on the screen. Yeah, you used to love this character. Now you have no faith in this character.
Still do. No, this character sucks. I just love watching her. Like, I think Inkling is so fun to watch, and I love Wario too, so this is a dream for me, but interested to see how this shakes out. I mean, obviously, at first glance, you think that Inkling's going to get that damage, but how do you kill Wario might be a challenge, especially with Rage, especially with Waft. So we'll see how it goes here. Right now, Jack Bob kind of on the defense. Classic bite on the wake up.
Yeah, and another thing is Inkling's so great at edge guarding, but it's just so hard to edge guard Wario,
Yeah,
right?
good luck.
Really floaty, especially when the bike is online here. Up tilt into the back here. Another thing is Inkling is very light. You have one of the best dashes in the game. Inkling actually goes into the ground. Was a very strong force in Ultimate year 1, but after year 1, slowly kind of fell off a cliff,
I'm wondering how that interacts with, because you can see it there. I wonder how that interacts with Wario's kind of approaches, because a lot of them are aerial, whether it's back air, neutral air, or whatever. Like, can you kind of duck under that, maybe use it as a semi-parry, right?
Right.
Wondering how Jack Bob's going to incorporate that right now at 146, making the most out of this stock, though. Surviving quite a while.
Watch the back air, in the corner. Of course, Wario having a ton of options in that situation. Down tilt, dash attack, or just the raw dash attack will do it as well. So Wario not going to have too much trouble getting these straight hit KOs, whereas Inkling going to be a little bit tougher, and the Waft is online. You got to watch it.
Wario's like ledge trapping is better than it should be. Like, he doesn't feel like he should be a ledge trap character. He's not really set play. He's not like a Belmont or anything like that. He just has good like back air is a threat, forward tilt is a threat, bite is a threat. There's so much stuff he could scare you with. Right now, staying alive. This is the problem issue that we thought might happen. And that's the other thing. Inkling's kill setups kind of inconsistent beyond that up throw up air.
Yeah, and I know there's certain heavy characters that you actually get the barrier, and you're supposed to go into forward smash there.
Right.
So maybe a little lack of homework coming out from Jacob, or maybe just misspacing on that up smash. But nonetheless, I mean, Wario 200%, the back row barely doing it.
Yeah, I didn't think he would die. I mean,
Yeah,
this stage is huge. Wario's kind of big. Getting that dash attack. Actually trying to save Waft, which is kind of interesting, because he had the read on the Waft if he wanted it. But yeah, we're going to hold on to that for stock 3. I agree. This Inkling stock is looking rather moldy.
Yeah, it's going to go pretty soon, one straight hit. But Inkling can be a threat in terms of this earlier percent, maybe some kind of grab setup or platform extension with some up airs, but no hits on the side of Jacob right now.
Yeah, Inkling does not want for damage. Like, she can do an obscene amount of damage very quickly and might be able to bring this back pretty swiftly if she's able to get this damage up and then start up. I like the attempt on the jab lock there, trying to run up. And again, really trying to force this jab lock, trying to catch Jimbo landing on the ground.
Yeah, and Wario's floaty, so it's going to be a little harder to get some of these tech chases here. Wario just staying in the air naturally longer. This up tilt connects, but right now, Jimbo having a little struggle here, and Jake chipping away damage slowly but surely, not even from some crazy string, just honest neutral connections here.
There's a lot of aerial jousting.
Yeah.
Like a lot of like short hopping and then swinging, and I mean, Wario does have the kill moves for that with back air, but that's really it. You can see the dash attack finally landing, but honestly, this is the best you could have hoped for to get back into the game if you're Inkling. It's just, what do you do?
Up throw up air?
No.
Even
Ooh,
that's
ooh.
that's the thing about Inkling, man. Like, that's the thing that's supposed to be your backbone, right?
Yeah.
Like, the up throw up air is supposed to be the reason why this character is good, and when that becomes inconsistent, especially with low rage, like on a heavy, oh man, this could be it. Oh, doesn't get the tech chase though. The up
I
smash
love
on shield.
that. Oh, dude, that's bold too. To go for that up smash just to like stop them from jumping, because if you miss that, obviously you lose. There we go. Waft will do it there. What? That cam's not on, bro. What?
Wrong cam.
Wrong cam.
You know what? It's a
Hey.
50-50. There's one on the right and there's
Yeah.
one on the left.
You got to pop them both.
Yeah.
Both
Oh, yeah.
sides. Come on. You
Wario
got
loves
two
doing
hands.
both.
Yeah. God gave you 2 hands for a reason, bro. Come on, Jimbo.
There
we go.
Yes.
We got it.
All right, Jimbo throwing up the W, getting the W with the Wario. Game 1 advantage here. See if Jimbo can close this one out 2-0. But Jake, honestly, kind of bringing it back there towards the end.
Pretty good. Jake, not bad. I like the way that started out. Oh my God, smash. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, all right. Let's see. Whenever I see Smashville, like, my ears perk up a little bit, because like so many stages in Ultimate feel kind of samey. Smashville feels like a choice. You know what I mean? Like, this is like
Smashville,
a
FD, these are like very impactful.
Yes.
That aren't like the wild ones like Kalos or
Right.
Yoshi, right? Obviously, Kalos and Yoshi are just so different, but of all
just
the
being
neutral
small
stages.
means like, you know, not being able to kill Wario sounds like it'd be scary. It might be able to kill you easier, but then again, maybe you could kill earlier. We'll see. See that down tilt there. And one of the things you were talking about is like the backbone of Inkling. You need to, Jesus, yeah, a scared air dodge there after that ugly DI. Inkling not getting those up throw up airs, it feels like so many other characters who are good at racking damage. Think of your Foxes, think of your stuff like Palutena. They also have a few more kill setups. Meanwhile, Inkling really just has, you know, what, up throw up air and like roller? Good luck hitting that, right?
It's so tough. And I mean, we're not seeing Jake go for too much of these down B setups on the ledge trap. I mean, that's something we saw that was very prevalent with Inkling, right?
Right, yeah.
And another thing is Inkling's, oh, dang, we are dipping low for that down air. Yeah, that was extremely low. What a hard call out from Jake.
Yeah, we didn't have to do that. That's a shocking move to go for at 145, but all right.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to get this fat man stock.
It worked. Now taking the lead, Wario with a little bit of the glue on him. Can just get this damage, nice.
Trade's never going to be in favor of Inkling. Another thing that really makes it hard for Inkling is that up throw up air can be more on the consistent side the less amount of rage you have, but usually when you get higher percentage, you play more careful. So you want your KO confirms to work with rage, right? Because that's when most of the game you play with percentage on, and I mean already 78% here on Jake Bob.
And that jab just so good for Inkling. It's such a good, like, you can just kind of turn your brain off. A lot of characters don't want jab. It's just kind of a reset. It's like, all right, this is a little bit of damage. Let's just throw this away. But for Inkling, it's really good. I love that down air there for Wario. It's just the last hit. Almost got reversal on that up B. That Inkling reversal, the up B can be kind of sneaky because it does have that hitbox. Really?
Wow. And maybe Jake just not pressing the up B soon enough, or maybe that was a multi-hit spike from the downer because the last hit didn't connect, right? That was a weird situation.
Yeah, I very rarely see Wario down air spike. It can happen, but kind of surprised there. Up throw, we got the up air, but it still doesn't kill. This character sucks.
Yeah, it's wild because we've been like, oh yeah, the reason why you play Inkling is up throw up air, and we've seen it only connect once in this set, and the one time it connected is like, oh well, you weren't, 130 wasn't high enough,
Yeah,
sorry.
sorry. Maybe you needed a little bit more rage. Oh, forward smash, nice. Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. Maybe you needed more rage. Maybe they needed more percent. Oh man, they should have been at 135 and not 131.
Yeah, like
tough.
It just feels like the stars have to align. Meanwhile, Steve's over there like, oh, minecart at 60. See ya. Like,
I will
that's
use
stuff.
this move
because it is strong.
Love that. Honestly, the move because it is strong was roller in the first month, and now look.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh wait, I don't have to get hit by this.
I could shield that actually. Wait.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, don't roll on with Wario. Well done, and there it is again. Yeah, that's a lot of W's. All right, fist bump from awesome Yojimbo 19, getting the 2-0 against Jack Bob on the Inkling. Well done. We're gonna see how far this Wario goes a little bit later. Oh, put the headset down low, bro. Trying to take those with you?
Whoa, man. Trying to walk off with the double headset.
You can probably get some. We got so many sponsors here. Just go ask nicely. Like,
yo, did you see him on stream? Come on, man.
Not to steal them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well done, Yojimbo, with 2-0 on the Inkling. I'm sad because whenever I see that character, I'm like, oh, hell yeah. And then they never win.
At least Wario's prevalent.
I guess.
You know what I mean? Gluto's out there. Prevalent in a lot of levels of play. So you can get to see Wario in, mid, high, and even top level Gluto still doing extremely well. I've been having such a great time watching Gluto. I mean, tear it up. At Terra, he got first place. That was a crazy run defending France. So I know Gluto used to be a consistent top 5 force, then kind of fell out of the top 5 for a little bit, but it feels like he's definitely back in that discussion for top 5.
That dude really hit the lottery, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that he's the fact that he's the Wario guy, right?
Yeah.
And he got the character, and he was garbage before, right? In Smash 4, right?
Smash
one
4
of the worst characters,
one of the
right?
worst characters.
And then he just like blows up in Ultimate. Now he's nice. It's crazy, right? So, yeah.
And even after the glow up in Ultimate, received a round of nerfs, which was, even forced some players that really pushed Wario, namely Tweak, right, to go off the Wario. And Gluto just stuck with it even through the nerfs. And even after the nerfs, even after Fighter Pass 2, Gluto's still out here.
Yeah.
Getting these dubs and contesting that top 5 area, that's crazy to me, man.
Yeah, I don't know how somebody sticks on it for that long. Unbelievable stuff. So, well done to Gluto, I guess, who isn't even here, and we're still talking about him.
Yeah, we love Gluto.
Yeah, we love Gluto. Well done, wherever
Brawl
he is.
Vets.
Probably in France.
Got to hold it down for the boomers, man.
Dude, so I don't know if you've seen the discussion, and this happens every time. What's the most broken character Smash history? Blah, 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 blah. What are you thinking?
It's definitely not Steve.
No?
No. I think it's Meta Knight and then Bayo, then Smash 4 Bayo. So Brawl Meta Knight, then Smash 4 Bayo, and then after that, I don't know.
I think it's
maybe
just
Ultimate Steve.
It's a question of how do you want to play the game, right? Like, do you want to play a lot and then just get, like, oppressed? Because that's Meta Knight. You get to play, and he'll just beat you, but you make a lot of choices. I think Bayonetta is the most egregious character. And I tweeted it. I brought it up because I was on the plane.
The only argument's like the whole SDI thing, right? Like, if people were better at SDI.
Cares, bro? Any
I know that's
kill you
your
off a jab, like, good heavens. That's ridiculous. So I think Bayo's the...
Smash 4 Bayo was the only character that when you were coming off of the Angel platform and you had intangibility...
She'd do a backflip, like, oop!
Yeah, she could witch time you while you're like, well, I'm invincible. I'm like, I cannot get hit. And then you get witch time. It's like, oh, wow, actually, you can die in that situation.
No, that character's got to go. I think Steve is just a character turned up to 99. Like, he feels
extremely overtuned,
he just feels like a normal Smash character who, like, maybe not normal is the right word, because he is kind of playing his own game. Like, Steve's kind of doing his own thing. But it feels like his back air is a Smash Brothers back air. It's just, like, with the slider, like... like somebody played like
or
campaign mode. Or F-Smash. Like it's a normal F-Smash, but it's like somebody played campaign mode and like put up all the stats, right? Like this is like new game plus 10 Smash character. So he does feel kind of Smashy to me, but I don't know. You got to pick your poison.
When block comes into play, that's where it gets a little iffy,
Yes,
right? That's where it's like, whoa. And even with all the tech that was coming out on Twitter with from Waidu.
Dude, I love Waidu.
Waidu's so
I
fun.
love Waidu.
Great lab rat for the game, and kind of released a week-long, just a bunch of buffs on Twitter, revealing a bunch of Steve buffs, essentially. And I will say, I think all those Steve buffs are crazy, and maybe Steve can get to a point where he can trump over Bayo.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
It's
ceiling,
possible.
I think, is
The
way
ceiling
higher.
is like infinite, it feels like.
It's unbelievable. Oh, and look at this. You know what? Despite how classic this matchup looks on paper, I don't think I've seen it that often. Mario Link is like such a... I feel like these characters are relegated usually to kind of the mid-tier. Obviously, Mario was a lot better in Smash 4 and still very good at this, but... Oh, we gotta... No, we don't have anything. I was going to say, between Flood and Cape, anything we got here? No? Okay.
And we still see some prevalence of Mario, right? We see Kurama doing big things with this character at the top level, but Link almost non-existent when we talk about that, you know, top 50 or top 100 ranking of these players. Ooh, the charge there, and you notice shielding that first hit of the up B there, and, you know, to be able to get that full charge.
I like that presence of mind, too, to charge it up a little bit, not to just go for, like, you know, a grab or something. You can tell that, you know, this far into the game, everybody sees it. Everybody's seen that. Everybody's blocked that. Everybody knows what to do in these situations. See, even there, like, we could have just gone for a grab, but we go for the most optimal punish, which is the forward air. And Long using these up Bs and getting punished for him every time.
Ooh, really go for the edge guard. No, double jump, I think. Okay, gonna still be able to make it onto ledge here. Yeah. Oh, and there's the dash attack. Great anti-air. Pretty risky move, but it does pack quite a punch here.
I think you have to play a little bit more anticipatory. You were talking about this earlier with sword characters, just kind of like you said with Ike neutral air, but it's like Link can kind of just throw stuff out, just try to keep those disjoints. Yeah, just like that before tilt the neutral air. The problem is that Mario has so many ways to get in, make you feel uncomfortable. That was supposed to be Cape. Don't know why he went the other way too, but...
Hey, sometimes the malfunctions happen. Oh, there's the pair on the last hit. Oh my goodness, this Mario is looking clean with it on all these punishes out of shield.
Dude, and even the down smash there.
Oh, the wave bounce? Okay. We had the wall jump on deck too? We were ready.
Lonk went for the fist bump there. You got another match. We get to play one more.
One more.
Well, maybe two more.
Maybe two more.
Right? Let's not be rude. No, but that Mario was seasoned. Like, on the shield, having the right idea, like, you could see the gears turning before the time even came, getting the edge, hitting the parry on the third hit of up smash. Just well done by Skinny.
Yeah, Skinny with the forward air punish, too, the spike into the, like, triple up air
like
combo. And in general for Smash, if you are shielding any active hitbox, once you shield the first active frames of it, the rest of the move actually just goes inactive for the player that's shielded. So you're able to get like these bigger charges and stuff. And oh, it's like the Falcon switch here on Battlefield.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised because I feel like Link probably does better against Mario than Falcon. Obviously, I think Falcon has more tools to just fight him straight up. But we'll see. I mean, this is just going to be a lot more scrappy in general. You can see, oh, the down, oh my God, that reversal on the down air there.
Man, there's no double jump in. That directional air dodge not going to get punished.
Tractor boost into knee. I like the attempt there. I mean, it almost hit.
Yeah, and like you said, these are going to be two more brawler-type characters, right? No one's trying to keep anyone out. It's all fighting all the time. Who's going to get the better conversions? Oh, here's the up B.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, using the up B. Had a choice of options, but just going for the safe one as far away. Long still losing that stock first, though.
Yeah, these double jump down airs, very risky maneuvers. Connected the first time. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Try to cape that, but can't get that low. Honestly, I feel like, and don't laugh at me for this, I feel like Mario might struggle versus B-move Falcon. Like, if you're next to Mario, it's, oh, jeez, okay, yeah. We got the read on that recovery. You might not be able to see any of the B-moves, but I think Falcon, okay, stop it. Okay, that down air mashing has paid dividends. There's just consistent down air mashing when you're getting comboed and it's hitting. It's unbelievable. But like, if Falcon does the Falcon kick, you know, and Mario's standing right next to him, you're just gonna zoom past him, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, not too much speed on Mario's end to get the punish. The cross over the down air not going to connect. Yeah, and even up B has a lot of range as well, right? That move is so deceptive. And oh, send B moves.
I feel like B move Falcon might beat Mario, bro. Like that, I call that race car Falcon. Yeah, I'm telling race car Falcon is crazy.
Oh,
I fought that thing in Elite Smash and I could not beat it. I played for 45 minutes. That's not a joke. It was just a random guy.
B-move Falcon.
Look at this! B-move Falcon is crazy! How do you beat that?
Oh,
you play Sonic. You have to.
Oh,
that, no way, though.
Oh.
Okay. I think we held right. I think we held right on that. Well done there. Skinny the Pooh getting the win against Longcamp. But Longcamp was pulling it together. I think we needed more red button. A little bit more red button on
A little
that.
bit, just a sprinkle.
Less green button, more red button. Like peppers, right?
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I mean? A little bit
Spice it up with the B buttons here. Get the setups with the A. You can use A button to set up for the B.
Sure, yeah.
But never the other way.
The flavor of the A really brings out the umami of the B. I think that's what it is. So well done there to Skinny the Pooh. With the Mario, that was looking
pretty refined. Yeah. Would not be surprised to see that Mario kind of pierce into the top 48, top 24, maybe even top 16 or higher. Skinny was looking really clean with it. So would like to see that Mario throughout this bracket. But we're going to continue onward throughout the bracket here at ReWired in Arkansas. My first time here.
Me too.
Very, very green, I know you were saying when you first landed. I noticed that.
It's verdant. Yeah, so we were driving around.
Quite the word.
Yeah, thank you. I went to college, yeah.
Dang.
I was, we were driving around and I get, I get the Uber from the airport to the hotel. $50, by the way. Dude.
Yeah, just charge it to give him.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm reimbursing that. Yeah, $50 Uber. Get the hell out of here. No, but I took the Uber, and usually when, we travel to these things, it's like airport to the hotel or whatever, it's like a 20-minute drive on a highway. I was like in a back road, like with nothing around me. It was just like these giant, cell towers or whatever, and bumpy road. I was like, where's this guy taking me? But it was to my hotel. It's just, this area is, I think there's just... It doesn't have that big highway built, and it felt kind of cool because there's just so much green and grass and trees, and it's beautiful out here. It's in a natural state, by the way. That's Arkansas.
Yeah, it's not even when I was catching the Uber too. I was like, wow, it feels like we're going through a bunch of neighborhoods instead of getting on a freeway and getting off of it, right? So it was very scenic route for sure.
So coming up, we got another match happening for you right now, very soon. Fellow with a banana button-up like that.
Looking clean, looking clean. Those monitors looking real nice, too. Got the curve to them.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Damn,
they're
in the game. Holy.
Got the camera next to it, the curve.
Is that from a sponsor? Can we shout one of them out?
Samsung provided the monitors.
Is that Samsung?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I need to talk to them because I need a new monitor. Maybe I'll hit them up and see, see what they have here because I'm looking for that 240 OLED, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a curve.
Oh, yeah, a little curve.
I might see a little curve. I'll see what they got
so
here.
So you lock in, when you're streaming.
So I heard Pac-Man coming up. Oh, Falco and Pac-Man. Okay, this one's interesting. Button check coming up, so we're just going to figure out if our controller works. But this one's interesting because whenever I see Pac-Man versus Reflector character, I'm like,
Yep, and Falco is the Reflector Spacey. He kicks it at you.
That's the one,
He's a little aggressive with his Reflector.
He's so rude.
Yeah. Just kicks it right at you. And, I mean, it's crazy, too, because you can even use it just as a mid-range poke. It's like, oh, you didn't really shoot a projectile? Well, my Reflector will still get the hit, chip on some damage, so really cool stuff.
Not much Pac-Man you see anymore. I mean, obviously there's T, but that's the one guy who I haven't seen really at all lately.
I feel like T used to get to a lot of top 8s. And still see T get breach into those top 8s, but I think in terms of global ranking, he used to be a top 10 player, top 15 player, now kind of more along like 15 to maybe 20, 25. I would like to see T return, though. I mean, the Kazuya Pac-Man combination was always very fun to watch.
What a ridiculous combo to have. Like, two characters that do not go together.
At all.
Like chocolate and cheese. It's like, what are you doing with these?
Makes no sense, but it works for T. And one of the more animated top players. So, so very fun to be around. Very fun to watch on stage, gameplay-wise, and just when he's up on stage. So, really sick to see. Oh, we got the oven mitts on.
Oh, I don't like those.
What? You don't like the oven mitts?
No, they're a little bit too gauche for me. You know what I mean? Oh my God! He's gonna have a concussion.
Yeah, and that Falco forward air almost feels like a sword move too. And look at that, again, that reflector kicking forward, doing that damage.
Yeah, that creates a lot of pressure on Pac. It like forces the situation. And you can tell that he knows.
Yeah.
Like you can see that Chef knows that situation specifically because he's popping the down tilt into the reflector consistently.
Oh, into the extension. Great up B. Get me out of here. And Falco still doing the pillar combos. It don't matter what year it is.
Nice, like that up smash. No scream for Pac-Man, but he still feels pain all the same, losing that first stock.
Yeah, and we're not seeing any reflector on the Gallagher there. Oh, there it is on the cherry.
I mean, he can just do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, the down tilt poke, very safe. Not even really reflecting the hydrant there. Actually, the damage from the sign is enough. So
I feel like the counter to that is just, would it just be forward tilting the hydrant first? I mean, like, it feels like, you know, Chef is consistently going for, okay, that was a weird interaction. Chef is, no, wait, we're taunting. Chef is going consistently for the down tilt into the reflector. I feel like if you just kick it back at him, that might be the play. But
right after the down tilt.
Yeah.
Kick. So it's always with the hydrants like, well, who hit it first? Who's gonna hit it second? All that jazz, right? Oh, into the back air. Yeah, that confirm is going to be so powerful, do so much damage. That down air pop up and that Falco back air, such a powerful force.
just kick the ball.
Oh, tech chase here.
Forward air gets the jab. I don't know if that's what we wanted. Although I guess forward smash wouldn't have done anything. Oh, no way.
We're spamming.
Bro, it's so fast. Where is he going next?
And, I mean, Falco has the faster illusion as well. So, another, I mean, Falco kind of lacks mobility in general, but that it's all kind of loaded into that illusion, right?
I just realized this is B move Falco. We have race car Falco. No, stop
wall
it.
Jump. You can make it back.
Stop that. I see what you tried to do. Don't do that again.
Trying to get the style on
Yeah,
here.
this is a competition, okay? It's not Elite Smash. Stop going for the clip.
Play nice.
Play nice. Go, yeah, respect your opponent. Come on. You wouldn't want them to hit that on you. I guess he did taunt, though. Never mind. Go for it.
Definitely taunted.
Yeah,
kind of asked for it. Kind of asked for it. On the laser, too.
B-move Falco is killing me.
Interrupting, too? Oh, okay. We're trying to break ankles. We're trying
I see.
We're trying to expose some panic options.
Yes, yeah. We really want to clip.
Again?
He's alive. He's packed. What are we doing? Falco, no!
Baby thought was going to go off the trampoline there.
Yeah, I tried to bounce.
Yeah, should have laughed it off. 140% this up air surely will do the trick, the down air.
What a boring way to end the game.
I know,
After
right?
all those theatrics, all that posturing, all that peacocking, you end it with an up air. Okay.
Well, down air, up air, it was still, you know. Like,
Whatever. Well, a combo, 2 hits.
Hey, it's hard to edge guard Pac-Man, all right? One of the better recoveries in the game.
Yeah.
You got to snipe the pellet. We'll see if we get to see this set here. But Chef looking strong on the bird. It's going to be a favorable matchup. We might see a switch from the Pac-Man. Oh, no, we're going to stick it out.
This matchup seems ugly for Pac-Man.
Not a
It
fun
feels
one.
like, yeah, you just kind of get in, and I feel like all the space characters are really hard for him. You just kick the ball.
Yeah, it's not a fun time when your character loses to the archetype spacey. All 3 of them.
I love the idea of getting the grab there, but still getting dunked in the head. That sucks, man.
Ouch.
Like, oh my god.
Fire hydrants are pretty heavy, too. Like, it's got to hurt.
Oh,
No pun.
nice. I like the idea.
Yeah.
Spacing was a bit off, but very wise on that forward smash there.
Okay, setting up the corner pressure. I like the grab. What's the setup off the hydrant? No, just going to chill back. Going to set up the bell in hand. The hydrant was a mere distraction. Oh, but nothing out of shield.
Yeah, trying to threat by holding the bell, but it feels like Chef just not respecting it. Like, doesn't really care. Now, maybe a little bit more, yeah, anxious.
Yeah,
Okay, shooting. Down tilt.
Oh, man, these lasers kind of even interrupting the charge on that neutral B. Going to be a big deal.
Yeah, seems annoying to deal with. Just double full hop. Just taking to the skies on Falco, not dealing with Pac-Man chicanery.
Yeah, and Pac-Man doesn't really have crazy vertical threat, right? The up air is
Not at all.
right. I mean, up smash is something you gotta respect, but Pac-Man's not too quick to kind of get under. So Falco going to be able to get out of a lot of situation with that crazy double jump. Great tech, back to the ledge here. Up tilt back air. Oh, just a tad bit off, though.
Slightly off. I mean, that's always been the counterplay to Bell. where if you see Pac-Man with Bell, you can kind of just jump at him, because what's he going to do? Side B, right? Like, if he hits the Bell, he doesn't have any killing aerials, unless you're really high. So, yeah, weird down smash there. I feel like we don't see that a lot from Falco. But
I think that was a DI mix-up, because I don't think Chef should have lost the stock there, but maybe just DIing that direction for the up smash follow-up that could have came. So,
sure.
Huh, very interesting stuff.
Not this again. The same trick. Down tilt reflector every time. It creates such a weird wall. Like, what does Pac-Man do there? Because that's going high. The reflector is mid. It's like a Mortal Kombat cameo with one character. Like, that's Cyrax. You know what I mean? Flying to the sky.
Bring in the assist. Oh, there's the down tilt again. I mean, and down tilt does so much damage, sniping out the pellet. Wow, even clanking through the galaxy there.
That can't be good for him. Falco should need that. He'll get very sick.
This matchup's already tough enough. Oh!
Ah! Okay, he's fine.
It's not enough. Oh, not going to go for the edge guard. The stun still happens, but you don't get the follow-up. Another stun, and you miss another one. You got 2 stuns, and you didn't hit the smash attack.
Okay, but he did a lot of damage,
Yo,
though.
that
damage is racking up. That Falco kind of hurt. And he's eating the pellet. Bro is healthy.
Oh, man, this is looking so grim. The back throw, is it enough? Okay. Woo!
Bro is strong. Fine. As long as we get the stock, where are we going? Oh, we're not scared of Pac-Man or Falco edge guards. That's fine. What is Bro gonna do?
Forward air? Oh. Okay, the dash attack barely missing. I like that down tilt set up the orange.
Drop the I like the Z drop. Okay, into the jab. Oh, he's cooking now. It feels like the Pac-Man has the momentum. Fright Show. Yeah, he's pulling something out.
Yeah, really gathering all the. Oh, okay. Got some
I was like, is he dead? I was like, get the ledge. I was like, does he bounce here? Like,
oh, these grabs are connecting too. What a turn! We might have our first game 3 of this block here.
Good F tilt. Oh no! Oh no! And the old reverse. It looked like Falco's hydrant for a long time. Bro is not killing in the air.
Okay, there's
Bro
the back.
is not killing. I can.
I
can. He's alive. Okay, finally down there. Okay, finally. He got it.
Edge guarding the spacey. It's a classic take on Smash. Very classic, but it still works in 2023 here. We got a game 3, and the Pac-Man sticking with it. Even though it's a really tough matchup, we saw another approach, not too focused on the hydrant, just kind of focus on scrapping. The great thing about Pac-Man, even though you're that zoner setup type character, you kind of got those quick buttons, right? The neutral air, the forward air. So you got some scrappy buttons.
It feels like Falco is so annoyingly disruptive. I would like to see Fright Show cook against a lot of other characters, but it feels like Falco is always like, not even in his face like a Wolf or a Falco, but just like in that middle distance, like, I'm not touching you, I'm not poke, I'm not touching you. Like, he's just, Falco's more annoying than anything. You can't play around the hydrant as much. You always have to be waiting for Falco to do something, but it feels like Fright Show definitely catching on to something there. And we're here on game 3 now. And it feels like if Fright Show could just get that momentum, start cooking a little bit, moving a little bit faster, hitting the buttons, the confidence is building. We'll see how it goes for game 3 and what the counter pick is here.
Yeah, we saw some interesting setups too coming out from Fright Show. I mean, the classic throwing down the hydrant, popping the hydrant, tumble with the up special. And that's so good because on normal getup, it'll force you to jump into the air, into the hydrant, right? So that's why that setup is so powerful. Oh, getting the roll here. Not going to line up the back here, but already taking a good amount of damage, but a little bit of back and forth here. Oh, the drag down? No, just going to finish the forward air, try to get some chip damage on the laser. Ooh, I love the angle, but the down air off the wall jump.
And that's why we picked Kalos, I would assume. Yeah, look at that. Look at the confidence. Okay, maybe a little bit too cute. Didn't get punished, though.
Oh, didn't even combo. So unfortunate, man. Oh man, this is going to be big damage right into the up tilt. Not going to get the platform extension, but still, all this damage racking up. And honestly, Chef hasn't taken that much damage.
No, not at all. Especially with Pac-Man, because, like, I don't know. It feels like Pac-Man kills sometimes can get a little late, unless you get that lucky bell. But even then, I mean, Fright Show's gotten a couple of bells, but nothing off it other than, like, errant aerials, right?
Right. Oh, here's the bell on the other side. Gets the forward air. Ooh, the directional air dodge. He's going to tech right. Oh man, some of these moves are staling out though. Hydrant not going to go into tumble after the reflector, getting the charge on.
No way.
Make this edge guard count. The back air, you're getting the damage.
This could be big. I like the orange there, but we're going to have to side B. Didn't have anything covered, but yeah, you can see how comfortable Chef is at the wall specifically. Like, it looks like he's been practicing this a lot.
Yeah, loves the wall jump. Yeah,
Oh my
even
God,
onto that
look at
top
that.
platform.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really good point out there.
Gets you off the ledge quickly against Pac-Man, which is a premium.
Yeah, and usually Pac-Man like this stage. And this is a really good stage for zoners. You have a lot of space to work with.
That was your shot. You have Falco off the stage. I don't think you were killing on Pac-Man, but you're getting damage. Cherry, okay. Double cherry. Not
Triple.
3. That's too many cherries. He's going to get sick.
Oh, and trying
He's
to
going to have a
work.
tummy
Yo,
ache.
yo.
4 cherries?
Cherry edge guards are kind of crazy. That angle?
Yeah. I feel like it's good because you can't, like, obviously you want orange because it goes a little bit further, but the cherry is like, you can pop it so quickly, right? Just,
Yeah, and it also falls downward too, so even if you miss on that horizontal plane, it could dip down and catch anything. And sometimes you just want to take out that double jump. Okay, the key. Oh, tries to get that forward smash. Big swing here.
A little bit too eager on that. Didn't react, just kind of anticipated, which you have to be a little bit more patient. Oh, yuck.
The lingering
Ouch.
reflector.
Right in the boots.
There's that down air, but the hydrant, getting him out. Not going to go into the combo,
No.
the back throw. That worked a lot in the previous game, but I don't know. Chef very aware. There's a lot more aerial combat here, not down for the grounded area just because of that back throw.
You got to watch that panic grab from the side here, because if Chef smells that out here, it's going to be over. But it's over anyway. Down air into the back air. Well done to Chef. Piecing it together. Felt like Fright Show was coming up with something in the second game, but I mean, that mobility, right? I mean, just being able to get off the ledge every single time for free. Felt like if Fright Show was like maybe popping a back air up there, or maybe being a little bit more proactive up on that platform, might have been better, but hard decision to make in the moment.
Yeah, and as a Pac-Man main, you're probably not going to ban Kalos, right? And
yeah.
That was very unexpected. Just Chefs having so many different tricks with the wall jump. Falco has one of the best double jumps as well. So a really good wall jump, really good double jump. There was so much mix-up, even going to that platform. And those heights were very specific too. There wasn't a lot of airtime before clipping onto that top platform. So you could tell that Chef labbed out a lot of those different setups to get out of the ledge from, that situation is so hard.
One thing that's really interesting to me, I mean, to draw parallels between the games we have here, Street Fighter and Smash, it feels like in Smash, consistently going to that ledge and doing that over and over doesn't really get punished, because there are so many other things in your mental stack. Like, he might just go to ledge, he might go past me, he might just side B past me. There's so many different things. Meanwhile, in Street Fighter, I feel like if you pick that option again and again, because the amount of things you can do are so limited, you get punished. Like, I mean, drawing parallels is hard because obviously you don't get double jumps in Street Fighter. There's a corner in Street Fighter that's a lot more defined. But I feel like when I play Street Fighter, it is way easier to see, oh, I am doing this and I am getting punished for it. You know what I mean? There's a much clearer line of this is happening and I can punish with X. Meanwhile, in this game, if a guy keeps like doing that wall jump onto the Kalos platform, you're like, all right, well, what do I can like Pac-Man forward air and get 8, but that's not
too crazy.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it's a different kind of thing, and it forces this different kind of thinking. But yeah, we're gonna kick it over to some slides that we have for you guys real quick. First up is Start GG, introducing Hub Pages. It's one page for all your events, links, and content. Brand new resource here on Start GG. You guys wanted some updates, and here you go, you got them. Follow your favorite organizers to get notified for any new events. Check out the VGBC Hub at start.gg/VGBC to stay up to date on all video game bootcamp events. It's a great resource.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been using Start GG for quite some time as the Smash. Even like the FGC and other games are starting to use a lot of I see so many different tournaments for so many different games on Start GG. It's really cool to see where that site used to be and now where it's at now.
I think that's why they got away from Smash GG. Kind of pigeonholes it, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Formerly known as Smash GG, right?
Yes.
So went to
Now
Start
it's
GG. Loving it. Now we can have a bunch of different games on there, and it makes a little sense. I mean, before it was weird when it was like, oh yeah, this one tournament's on Smash GG. It's like, well, this isn't a Smash GG.
Yeah. Why am I signing up for a Street Fighter tournament on Smash GG? It's a little weird. Yeah. No, I get that. Honestly, those hub pages are cool because I think that it's going to do a good job of, like, I feel like it's way easier to stay in tune with the stuff that's happening. If you just follow all the big things. Oh, Light's
ones,
here.
yeah.
I didn't know Light was here. What's good?
Hey.
Following all the people, all the big TOs, all the big event organizers, being able to have one home for that is really powerful.
Okay, back into the bracket that we had our first game 3 match of this block. Moving in another Pac-Man.
Charles, are you a Yoshi believer?
I don't think this character should be that
sound
good.
nervous. You don't want to answer me. You're
like,
scared.
There's like Yoshis that do well, but I'm like, should this character be doing this well? I don't personally think so, but Yoshis are out there killing it.
I think Yoshi is a goofball character. I think it's one of those things that, like, you know how a lot of characters have like one extremely good player and it's just like, yeah, but it's that guy. Right. I think Yoshi has like, you know, a couple of those, but it feels different because we don't see them as much. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, but those players are fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Right, Yoshidora is obviously, but I think Yoshi just kind of suffers from being kind of telegraphed in a lot of ways. Being a little obvious in his approaches, what he tries to do. But I do think he could do really well here because he could kind of just play kind of ignorant to Pac-Man. You just kind of throw out your aerials, stuff what they try to do. Yeah, the boots out, the shoes out, the saddle is strapped in.
Yeah, in terms of just air stats, very similar to Wario, where you kind of drift around in the air. You have a neutral B that's a command grab, so you kind of dip in, dip out, punish people for shielding while you're in the air, and you just have a lot of air mobility along with a lot of air acceleration. So you can kind of get up in the face of zoners, but in a very different way than a character like Fox that is just running through the ground, right? You're more just coming through the air in all these different types of angles.
See right now, Captain Dorf having difficulty adjusting to it. Justin is just relentless on the side here.
Oh, the stun, but it doesn't matter. 163, and Yoshi very strong at this straight hit game. The back air, the up air, pretty much insert anything, and that would have gotten the KO. And these forward airs, these noggins, are starting to rack up the damage. 3 stocks on Justin still.
I like what Justin is doing with that ground ball egg too. I mean, like when Dorf was full stage, he kind of popped that ground ball egg just to kind of roll on the ground, stop him from trying. Yeah, that. I like that. Even if it's not going to land, it makes Dorf think. It's like, well, okay, do I have to move? Am I in threat range now? It just kind of adds another element.
Man, we got the whiff punishes on the side B as well. Justin looks very familiar with these setups. And even getting the back air 1 into the up smash. Justin, okay. You kind of nice with it.
He knows the stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Back air into up smash and just getting a couple hits into the killing blow. Well done to Justin there. Just looking, again, very seasoned. And I think that when it comes to, like, we saw it earlier with Skinny the Pooh on Mario. We see it now with Justin. I think with these more, I don't want to say obvious, but maybe telegraphed characters, characters that are exactly what they say on the box. I guess Yoshi has some level of obfuscation because, like, between the eggs, between the way that his aerials like kind of lead into each other, he has a bit more tricks. But regardless, it really comes down to how much you can kind of mask your intention with the character. I'm jumping in for a back air. I'm going to go for a neutral air. I'm coming in for this aerial. Oh, it actually kills. I got 2 hits of this back air, and now it's a kill move. Crazy stuff there. Well done to Justin. And now we got to swap to Greninja.
Yeah, Greninja coming out. You know what? I'm going to get scrappy, maybe have a different projectile here, but we'll see if it's going to be enough of a curveball against Justin because that Yoshi was looking very clean. Definitely in the lab, has those confirms down. And Yoshi, a character where I feel like usually Yoshi doesn't have too crazy of a ceiling, right? But in this game, you have some cool tricks you can do with back air. There's like instant double setup or instant double jump setups into the down air. So Justin definitely showing that he's got all of those on deck.
Of course. I think this matchup's got to be tougher, though. I think, again, Yoshi just kind of, against characters that kind of jump around, maybe play a little aerially, I think Yoshi can just kind of stuff. You just do that. Yeah, neutral air, kind of drift in and out with forward air. Just, I don't know. I think Yoshi can just kind of stop Greninja in a lot of spots. Greninja has to play a lot more like bait and punish, with punish.
Yeah, maybe get some anti-airs, dash underneath, get those up tilts going, right? And then go into those vertical combos. But the thing about Yoshi is you have that double jump. It's going to be an instant frame one option, you know, from this hit stun. So it can be a little difficult, especially when you're a combo-oriented character like Greninja. We'll see if those double jumps come into play. But Captain Dorf's got to land a combo first.
Right. I mean, that's a good point. You were talking about anti-airs. In these kind of matchups, like against jumpers, that do be jumping all the time.
Bro be jumping.
Yeah, Greninja could just like run under an up smash. You just pop it and he's gonna jump into it, but we're not even getting to that point. Less than a hundo still on Justin as we pop the egg roll for massive damage. You can't tell me that's a bad move. I know it's a bad move, but it's not a bad move.
Yeah.
People don't punish that.
It's one of those bad it's on paper it's a bad move, but since it's such a bad move, not a lot of people have experience versus it because you only face it with, oh man, that forward smash
That
would
would
have
have
been
been nasty.
That would have been disgusting.
That's gross. Are we grabbing? Yep, back throw.
Okay, stalling. Oh wow, look at that directional air dodge.
Ew, Yoshi swallowing Greninja is kind of gross because their tongues are touching. You ever think of that?
Yeah,
I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
No, they're very
Why?
sticky.
Yeah, why'd you bring that
That's
up?
gross. Well, you'll never see this matchup again. This is the
I
one time
promise
in
you.
4 years.
Yeah.
It's the one
Every-
time in 4 years you'll ever see this.
The times you see it.
Goes for the brain pop. That's what I thought you said as a kid. Brain pop with the brain pop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're just waiting for the inevitable, I think, here. 3 stocks to 1. Swinging that tail around. Ba-boom! Is able to get that stock. Ain't
Nobody
no way
3
it's a
stocks.
JV, though.
Nobody 3-stock Captain Dwarf twice in a row.
No.
Got that?
And surely not a JV. Let's go!
Let's go, let's go.
Oh!
Wait a minute. The
Comeback of the century.
Okay, the back air. Another back air. Doesn't double jump out of the combo here. Justin just going to go ahead, up B to the ledge. Take it down here.
This is taking kind of a while, though. Captain Dorf looking a little... Okay, double shot. I like that.
Okay, still not enough. 150% here on Captain Dwarf, but there's the up air, swatting the frog from the skies. Justin moving on. What do you think of 23 means?
Probably...
Is it 2023? No way, right?
No.
It can't
I
be.
mean, he's not 0 years old, so that's not his birthday. Maybe he's 23. Well, no, because then you had to update it every year. Michael Jordan.
There you go.
There it is. Michael
There you
Jordan. That's what it is.
Easy.
The GOAT, some might say. Yeah. Well done to Justin 23. Looking nice on the Yoshi, who likes to jump. Like Michael Jordan, likes to jump.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, got that air time.
Draw some parallels. You know,
Yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
hang time on that. And coming up now, we have Moist Light stepping up to the plate, who I didn't know was here, along with Mars. Didn't know he was here too.
Yeah, this
So walked in,
bracket is very top heavy. Spargo is here as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. The
The hell
top
is Spargo
seeds.
doing in Arkansas? What the hell is he doing?
Yo,
in Arkansas?
Spargo saw that prize pool. He was like, yo.
Love that. I did not know Spargo was here. That's awesome.
Oh, we're
okay.
yeah.
So we got Light, Mars, Spargo. Who else do I need to know about?
Who else is here? I should. We should have looked at the top.
We should look this up. I put you on the spot.
You definitely
my
put me
bad.
on. What the heck?
But it is top heavy. I get what you're saying. And the fun thing about Light and Mars is
Right.
like that could go either way. Those two playing is so fun. I mean, Spargo has a favorable record on both of them. But, you know, Light and Mars could go either way, and then Light could beat Spargo. Mars could beat Spargo, but that'd be harder.
Oh, I know AK's here. AK is also here.
Oh, yeah, AK is here. I saw him
Yeah,
here
yeah.
earlier. Yeah. Interested to see how that goes. Yeah, we're going to see some cool matchups coming up. We're going to see Light play in just a moment.
And I really want to see some of the local talent as well, because Arkansas, not a region that I've ever traveled out to before
Right.
for a Smash tournament. So, and even with that, I mean, the surrounding states around Arkansas, maybe we get some Mississippi local PR, some Texas local PR. I heard Shattuck was in this event, but had to dip out, unfortunately. Would have loved to see Shattuck as well.
Yeah.
Best American corn, so.
It's crazy that we have to qualify that now, American corn.
Yes.
Because there's the Japanese corn,
Yes.
which wasn't around for a long time.
Yeah,
At
Japan.
least not at that level.
Japan with the crazy glow up. I mean, if you were around since Brawl, you always knew Japan was like a crazy region that just didn't really have too much opportunities. So it's really sick to see Japan get so many opportunities nowadays. It's well deserved. That region has worked hard for a very, very long time. Has been very active with the global Smash scene.
It used to be a big deal because it was like, yo, we're getting 3 Japanese players to Frostbite. 3?
Oh,
We get 3 players, and then they would get like 49th. It would be like you know Leia's good, but he would get like 33rd.
Yo,
and it's
but,
like,
but when the Japanese players would come in with the footstool combos,
Oh,
especially
yup,
in Smash
yup,
4,
yup.
when you saw the footstools coming through, you're like, yo,
when Kamamushi showed up, and Metal Blade! How does he what? It was unbelievable.
Kamehameha
yeah,
at
but
Evo, yeah.
It was so funny because it
It's
was like
crazy.
they had to get used to the jet lag too, and it was like they would come over. You get 3 players, and they kind of all underperform. You're like, man, maybe Japan's not nice. And then they come over more and more, and get more used to it. Now we know how good they are, which
Oh,
is
they're nice with it.
exceptionally. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great to see too. I know there's been discourse on Twitter talking about like, oh well, if I can't fly to Japan, da, da, da. It's like, well, how do you think it was for all the other Smash games for the
Right.
Japanese players? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There will always be a strongest region. Yeah. It's inevitable. It's just how it is. And and U.S. used to be the strongest region for a really, really long time, and now we're not. You got to deal with it. And that's
It was
really
Mexico
fun.
for a bit, bro.
It was Mexico for a bit.
Sheesh.
Post-quarantine especially, my goodness.
He had Leo, Meister, Chag, Big Boss.
Oh, it was crazy.
Spargo, obviously. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, and there was a point where they would roll up and half the top 8 was Mexico.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. So coming up now, it's going to be Light versus Acida. And on Rob, which is... It's weird because Rob is such a solid, like... Rob is such like a solid B+ character. Not like in the tier list, obviously he's higher, but like in like he does everything well. He just covers all your bases. But at 4 years into the game, he's kind of a punching bag. He's this big character that can kind of get rocked, juggled around, especially by the likes of Fox. And it feels like picking him against the top player is kind of risky because, you know, obviously they're going to have a wealth's worth of practice against them. And obviously you can play Rob in a lot of different ways. You get, okay, well, you can just down tilt. But you have, you know, you have your Zomba way. You have your kind of, the Florida Rob. Oh my God, Anathema. Yes, Anathema way, which is very different. I mean, a lot of Robs have different styles.
Well, I mean, that's how you know this character's top tier, right? There's so many different ways to play the character, and this character can be played very simple on top of, has a crazy high ceiling. You can lab out all these TAS, 0 to death, and just like annihilate people. So this character is really strong, has been strong since year 1 or year 5 in Ultimate. And we still see this character piercing into so many different top 8s from so many different pilots.
Yes. Oh, I like that back air there, getting the soft hit. Nice down air. Acida keeping it even. Even after running into that Fox 4 up smash to start off.
Yeah, Light kind of scooching up on the seat there. Hold up.
Yeah, it looks like Light, after he got that first up smash, kind of shook his hands off. Maybe cold, maybe still warming up for the day. And here go the early Fox hits. What do you do?
Up smash.
You die.
Like that. And wow, Light taking a Acida from left to right, the whole tour of the stage, if you will.
That felt like a combo trial.
Yeah.
It felt a little, you know.
And the thing about Fox is there's not necessarily everything's a true combo, but on reaction, it's like, oh, well, I do this into a tech chase, and if I react, then I go into another true combo that puts you into a platform tech chase, and then, well, if I react, it almost feels like a true combo if the player's good.
Fox just kind of pulls you around like a rag doll. He's just kind of dragging you around the stage.
Really fun if you're the Fox player.
Oh, God. Well, you would know. Yes, Fox player, I bet.
But then, obviously, getting edge guarded. But the Shine Saw, very nice mix-up coming out from Light, getting that soft nair into the up smash. That has been a Smash classic.
He took, I think, 2 hits. He took 14% in 2 stocks. Because remember, it was 2 stocks apiece, 0%. It's like, oh, he might be able to do something. And then Light kind of woke up. When you're fighting the best Fox player on the planet, top 3 in America? Top 2 in America? I mean,
I would say top 2 in America.
Yeah.
It's arguable. It is arguable that you could argue that he's the best player. I think most people right now would say it's Tweak, best American player.
Right.
But Light is out here on the grind, has been going to a lot of tournaments the past like 1 or 2 months, and he has been grinding, very motivated. You love to see motivated Light.
Well, we've got this big stretch coming up, too. I mean, there's
this month is crazy.
You got Big House coming up. You have Let's Make Moves Miami, Rise and Grind.
Port Priority.
Yeah, October into November is foolish. It's crazy.
Down smash coming out.
Bro, he's so confident.
And it's so crazy because so much players have been... Usually jumping against Fox is not too bad, especially if you want to just avoid some of these grabs, because Light is so good at using grabs to set up tech chase scenarios where he gets 80 damage off of up air. And you see Light kind of sniping out these jumps, running up to people, and just doing rising up air, which when you look at it, surface level is like, well, that doesn't seem that smart. But I mean, if he connects the rising up air, it's so much damage. Wow, look at the reaction again, up, down, up, down. What are these pillar combos with these drag down forward airs?
Yeah, we need more techs here from Acida. I feel like we're not teching ever when we hit the ground. And don't get me wrong, it's a hard thing to do, especially because you don't know where Fox is just gonna pull on the leash next. But it feels like we gotta be a little bit more quick on the draw. Yep, there it is again. Oh, okay, well, big response. I thought he was going to jab him into up smash, but Light not responding in time.
Oh, the up air, wow, it is enough. 150% no rage on Fox. It was a little low to the ground, so I was like, maybe, but Rob, not that heavy. Okay, there's the jabs. Oh, that's a big hit, but doesn't convert into the forward air. Light actually thinking go into the up air there.
just feels like Light is like kind of freestyling on a lot of these combos. I feel like a lot of characters in this game, when you see the combo, it's kind of like, you know, A, B, C, D, and then it's over. It feels like Light is kind of switching up tilts, down tilts. Do I go with that forward air?
A, D, C, B.
Yeah, exactly. He's just kind of connecting the dots in any sort of order he wishes.
Yeah, and especially on hit, Fox is a very privileged character when it comes to that, right? Fox on hit is one of the deadliest characters in this game, can pump out so much damage, and then you have these really strong moves like up smash that you can do out of shield, or even better, out of parry.
That's the one. Potentially last stock here for Acida, unless he can pull something out, which, again, we have seen. I mean, it's a, yeah, we're just going to handshake. I love that, when players just handshake, like, all right, break it up.
Yeah.
I don't have a faster move, and neither do you, so we're just going to do this until one of us is too far.
Oh, man. Oh, there's finally the tech does come through, but Light covering it. Acida being a little too floaty there to get that tech, and the up smash on the backside, going to do another stock in, bringing Light down to his final stock. See if we can get some kind of conversion here.
Rob does this.
Oh, Rob can win these for sure.
Yeah, Rob is one of the best characters in the game at this, actually. You just got to get that Fox off stage, and I feel like it's probably a little bit harder on Fox, too, because he's so small. He's not like a big body. Obviously, you could just edge guard. He has a lot more telegraph in terms of his recovery, but oh, if that forward air hit, maybe.
Huh?
Oh, we're scared.
Yeah, we're getting some panic options here. Light in the corner. Oh, another attempt.
This is your shot. Nice,
Great
up to
damage.
63.
Oh, the pop-up into the up air. It's still not enough from that forward air. The back air still not going to connect here. Oh, and off the sour dash attack. Going to convert into the back air. True combo. Instead of almost having like one or two opportunities there towards the end, like you said, if that one forward air connected, just maybe skipping a couple beats could have gotten us into that game, but Light cleaning it up towards the end there. We saw a couple big up smashes coming through, and that almost gave us the way to come back, but not going to be able to close it out.
It feels like Rob has these opportunities where he gets a hit and then you roll a die. And it's like, and that's why Zomba is so good, because Zomba has a weighted die. Like, a lot of Robs have like a 20 side, and Zomba flips a coin. He's like, you go high or low, gotcha.
Yep.
But it feels like if you hit that forward air on Fox, then Fox drops down. It's like, all right, double jump, side B immediately, low up B, and it's like, if you get that right, and you get that guess, and you get the jackpot, it's a side B and it's a kill. And Rob is just so good at putting you in that spot. But you do have to kind of overshoot sometimes. It felt like Acida was like pulling back on the stick and got the forward air, but kind of drifted back, didn't get the full range. Got to overcommit a bit sometimes, because players will mix you up.
Yeah.
Light will pull back a little bit. He'll go to the ledge. He doesn't care.
Yeah. Sometimes top players will throw out that check, right? Like, oh, okay, well, really,
how confident are you?
Show me if I have to respect this option.
Exactly,
right? And you honestly, at all levels of play, you kind of scout and get information like that, right?
Speaking of, we saw a guy doing that earlier, Chef with those side Bs, just illusion on Falco over and over. Oh, you got a way to deal with this? Sure. I'm going to get a free 30 on this. Take that.
Yeah, we'll see if it works on AK, though. One of the best players to do it on Snake. The best American Snake, for sure.
So glad to see AK rise to prominence, because God, Snake is cool, man.
Yeah.
I love this
I mean, just the character Snake in general kind of rising up in today's meta is so exciting. I mean, we saw Hurt, a Japanese Snake, actually take a set off of Akola, the best player in the world, a couple weekends ago. So really exciting to see that there's still a lot of diversity in a 5-year-old meta, and we haven't had a patch for 2 years. So, you know, I know a lot of people are just generally doomer about some of the meta choices. Obviously, Steve being a really strong character, but not really overpopulating that, like the top rankings, right? Or even these results for these tournaments.
So it started out. The big thing that jumps out to me here, and I'm wondering how much we'll see it, Falco has so much verticality. It feels like a lot of the time Snake can go high and just kind of be uncontested. It's like, all right, well, I'm taking to the sky on the Cypher. Can't do that versus Falco. Oh my God, double dare. He's kicking! Snake escape!
Kicking and spinning, already taking 105 damage. And you know what? Sometimes it's just a Snake thing, right?
Yeah.
You do have that frame one out playing the grenade, but oh my goodness, the illusion going right through that forward smash. Snake not bringing out that bazooka in time.
Dude, you're going to have to call the Colonel to figure out how to fight Raging Pheasant. This guy is crazy. Bluebird just going nuts on... Y'all gave him the kiss. Love that.
Oh, the walk away. Oh,
Why Falco's
man.
got to play like that? Every Falco be doing that, man. That's annoying. Just take the free hit. You think you're so cool.
Gotta go. Always gotta go for the reset.
Come on, man. They always want the 50-50s. That's not even a 50-50. He turned around. Oh, whatever. Okay.
Stop trying to roll that 20-sided dice.
Yeah,
right?
he said stop the 20. This is things in Baldur's Gate. That's enough. Stop it right now. Critical failure.
Oh,
Stop
it!
it!
You
Oh my
actually
God,
had it
dude.
that time. Actually had the cross-up roll
Bro
read.
is chasing the car and doesn't know what to do when he gets it. I see you, man. You're just looking the other way.
We know your secrets.
But if he rolls in, though, wait till you see the combo and then he rolls in. You ain't got nothing here.
Yeah, and AK's like, all right, well, you trying to clip me? Let me bring it back real quick, the up tilt. And this could be dangerous because once Falco doesn't have those setups from the up tilts or the illusions or the down airs, it's going to be a little hard to get the KO on Snake here.
A little bit of Falco-ritis. Yeah, could get bad.
Okay, controlling the center stage here. AK definitely more on the unconventional side of Snake too, which is very entertaining to watch. Oh, the back air. Little trade and
Snakes be
always
trading, bro.
Oh,
Snakes
they
love that back air.
They love trades.
That sleeping bag. They love that joint.
Okay, the reflector. Ooh, I like
that. Was bold.
Oh, just okay.
Take that.
You can go
Stop
underneath
that
the
down.
lasers.
No
Oh!
way we did down tilt into down smash. Good lord.
Yeah, that, I don't know if that's the dice you want to roll.
We go ledge here? No, we do that. Wise, very wise, Falco.
AK playing it real safe here. There's so much.
Come on, man. That doesn't work against anyone. All right, let's get this kill.
Very committed to the illusion.
Yeah.
Oh, big damage here. And this is what we were talking about. When the tilts don't set up into the KO moves and you just got to get them raw, it can be difficult.
Snake doesn't just snowball. Snake like avalanches.
Yeah.
And that's what you see, especially with like the way that the stocks trade. He can just start taking grenades, the weight differential. Bro's at 204. We can up throw. Okay. All right, you're welcome for the little tidbit. There you go. Walk up and put your feathers on him.
Okay, the grenade, bouncing it off. The stage here into the dash attack. Nikita setting it up low here. Oh, I like
There's that wall jump again. We might go to Callus. Oh, do you take Snake to Callus? I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? Better in Battlefield.
Oh, the down tilt pokes. I like this. Great spacing.
Yeah, I like the idea here. Yeah, roll on. So you can see Chef appreciating the read on that roll. Snake just kind of putting himself between you and the stage and can create a very sticky situation.
Yeah, and Chef was so dominant that first stock, had so much momentum, but AK just throwing up the stop sign on that second stock.
Enough. Silence.
I've had enough.
I want to play now.
200% on AK. So we'll see if Chef can kind of get through this hurdle of getting the actual KO on Snake. We've seen Chef have this wall jump tech. I wonder if AK was watching on the big screen there. Might be aware of it, might have that counterplay on deck already.
The problem is Snake can cover that platform, I think, way more readily and with way more threat than Pac-Man. He can put stuff there. But we'll see if AK, like you said, has scouted this. We're going to see Acrobat Falco, though, doing some daring stunts in just a bit.
Ooh, okay. Didn't even pop the grenade there, and that was very important coming out from Chef, making sure the kicks were on the right side, not the left, because the grenade detonation can interrupt that two-hit up.
Yeah. Down tilt. He loves that down tilt, dude.
It's got a lot of range.
Got a sharp tail.
Especially when you get that tipper, get the launch into the forward air, it'll be a lot of damage. Alluding to ledge, there's the wall jump. There it is.
We can sleeping bag that every day.
Yeah.
Like, we could just...
Dash attack a little late, but because Snake has that hurt box shift at the end of the dash attack, the up tilt did not connect. AK was able to get the punish with the up tilt afterwards.
Good up throw. We get the back air, hits the grenade, but doesn't matter. We got to reset into the Kevin Law. He's alive, though.
I love the laser as well. The wall jump to get back to ledge, but now AK back on stage.
That's such good air dodge, though, because you don't have to up B, which is going to add a lot of time. It means that you get your feet back on the ground faster. Yeah, we need to ban Callus versus this guy.
He's too nice with the wall jumps.
He's very good at controlling the stage.
Oh, but these are the situations. Can you close this stock out? Again, it's always that second stock, that mid-game stop.
This is phase 2 of the fight. Like, this is where... Okay, finally. Trey Feld.
Initiate phase 3 of boss fight.
Okay, I got hit too. I didn't know where it was. I didn't even know he had that.
I thought the grenade was going to detonate, but just a tad bit off on the timing there.
Charles, be honest with me. Do you feel like you are worse at tracking the C4 than you used to be? Because in Brawl, I knew where it was at all times. In this game, I don't know if it's because it's smaller. I don't know if the graphics are better. Like, maybe the graphics being better means that it blends in more. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to keep it a buck, too. I think I just cared more in Brawl.
Sure.
I just put a little bit more effort when I competed because I was younger.
Yeah.
But.
So like your mind was I feel that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I never tracked that now. Oh, that move. Speaking of Brawl, that move used to be an Omega Lol.
Cheeks.
Yeah.
It used to be a troll move.
It was funny because it was something like, could you imagine if this was good? LOL. A non-committal offstage option that he lost nothing to shoot out? That would be so silly.
That would be really, really silly.
And now.
Yeah. I mean, 3 moves off the top of my head from Brawl that were troll moves, but are now good. So we got Snake Nikita, we got Rob Side B, and we got Luigi Dash Attack. All used to be completely troll moves. You never would do them. It was an input error if you did.
Yeah.
Now, amazing moves, all of them.
Well, Luigi Dash Attack is like more of like, Luigi has been so flanderized. Like, Luigi used to be kind of Mario, but weird.
Kind of Mario.
And now he's like, they made him ironic good, and he's all about one thing. Like, he's just grab man, right? And he's just, it's ridiculous. And even if he's not grab man, the stuff is all centered around conditioning you to shield, which makes him grab man. Yeah. Because he's so strong on the aerial, so. No, but not many Luigi players. Feels like
it's like
Luigi
80% plan A, 20% plan B.
Yes, yeah.
Right?
Which
like,
feeds into plan A. Like, that's what you want, yeah.
And plan A is grab. We grab. Bro is grabbing.
Yeah. All right, guys. So I guess that was the last set. Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, we got to see some great sets. I mean, it was only an hour and 20 minutes. Jeez, those pools kind of got a lot of 2-0s, I guess. Not many game 3s, but guys, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna kick off and maybe kick it over to some other casters. But thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned to ReWired Fest with more Smash Ultimate for you in just a bit.
Hello there, friends. The new flavors have arrived. 100 coconuts, pure coconut water plus mango, and pure coconut water plus pineapple. A refreshing blend of nature's goodness and fruity delight. Our coconut water plus mango will transport you to an exotic getaway, while our coconut water plus pineapple will make you feel like you're sipping under the swaying palm trees. Don't just take my word for it. Our loyal fans are loving these new flavors.
I don't go anywhere without my 100.
Don't wait. Step into the time machine and quench your thirst with these delightful retro-inspired flavors. Order now.
Visit our website or DMs to get your hands on these fantastic new flavors.
Once, we thought we were doomed to rub dry, scratchy paper on our most delicate parts. But now, we know there's a better way. The Dude way. Individual packs you can take on the go. Crib packs to stand guard over your toilet. A whole family of products to keep you fresh and ready to impress.
I quit toilet paper.
I quit toilet paper.
I quit toilet paper.
And so can you, with Dude Wipes. Dude, now that's fresh.
Take your seat inside Own the Sky and see why air dominance isn't just a goal, but it's what the Air Force does every day.
Welcome to flight school. Good job. Tiger 1-1, mission successful. An F-35 is on approach.
I got all I need. Thanks, Ranger 1-4.
Your aircraft is waiting.
Football fans, this crowd is fired up. Players are powered up. And now to cap with the snap and more epic wild card action.